Hello, everybody. Welcome. The stream is here. And the ad's finally over. So here I am. I had some trouble getting it started today because the ad manager wasn't working. So instead of starting the ad right when the stream started, for some reason, it waited 3.5 minutes to start. Ah, classic Twitch. Ah, classic Twitch. Features that don't work. But good afternoon, everybody. What's up? We're back. Got some waffles to cook today. And hopefully try and improve this little burgeoning motorsports team. Anything is an improvement at this point, because yesterday was just as abysmal as we all expected it to be. But the only way to go from here is up, or sideways. We could go sideways for a while, and then we could go up. If a non-sub recognizes the soundtrack before a sub, I will gift them a sub. But I doubt that you can. Maybe I'll give you something a little bit easier to go off of. Thanks for beginning a stream, Slubs. Speaking of, what's up, Eric 007? Thank you for 53 months pumping it in chat. Approaching 5 years. Crazy time. Freak 77 as well for 33 months. Hey. Appreciate the Prime. And War of the Worlds, forget to accept a Max LP. What's up, War of the Worlds? Okay, I'll give you a hint. You might have played this game at an arcade in the 90s. Okay. Doctor recommended it is Tekken, but you didn't say which Tekken. So you also cheated. Pulled out your phone and started using the app. All right, anyway. Close enough. There you go. There it is. The Waffle Mobile. It's beautiful. Yep. I love that this is like the intro screen presentation. Showing off my like save file. What a beautiful ride this is. That glare. So much sizzle coming out of that glare. There was a... What's the word I'm looking for? The driver's got some blue steel going on, I think. Team Waffle got that syrup drip. Maybe we should go back to the graphic designer today. Make some more art. Worked out so well for us the first time. That walk is what gets me every time. Somebody had to mocap that, you know? In a studio. But welcome back, gamers. Day 2 of the climb out of the pit, the deepest pit in F1. Part of it's a learning pit. Dude, my brain hurt yesterday. I was learning the whole day. So when we were done, I was like exhausted because I was just trying to take in all this information I never even thought about before. I do love that on the continue, it actually has our team logo that we spent so long making. Honestly, it came out beautifully. That looks pretty damn good. I'm proud of that. It was time well spent. We got a lot of work to do today. And it's hard to know where to start. This is the best livery F1 has seen this year. I mean, look at it. Who wouldn't want to be driving around in this? I think we can improve it a little bit by maybe adding like a new... I wonder if you can make like a second logo. Yeah, you probably can. Since this one's saved. I'm not gonna make like a whole new logo. But I'm thinking like, what if we make, because you can make multiple pieces of art and then put all of them on the car. You know what I mean? So I was thinking about just making the like Waffle House logo. I need a reference though. It doesn't have to necessarily be the entire like Waffle House words, but it should be pretty easy to make. We could even just make it like a WH or something like that. We don't have to necessarily do like the whole word. Have you found an engineer that can make an engine that runs on syrup? We're still looking. We are still looking. Obviously, we don't really get our choice of font either. So, well, actually, this is pretty good. That one's pretty close. It looks like a little devil emoji. Yeah, but this is tough, huh? There seems like there's two fonts. And neither of them is precise. It's actually not like full black. It's like extremely dark gray. Because that's like full black. It's probably like a 3 or 4. Probably like a... Let's go 4. Where did it go? Did I just... What did I do? Add that as a color. Confirm. I wonder if it's possible to like combine these two somehow so they overlap. I don't think so. They're very different fonts. That almost looks like you're creating a new one, like a separate font. That's almost like a money sign sideways. What's up? Def Dude, thank you for continuing your gift sub. You paid for a gift sub till October. That's a 6-month gifter. Big gift. This team is spending their entire budget on marketing and logos. Yeah, kinda. Think about the news, right? Think about the PR from Waffle House of all places getting an F1 car officially in there. There would be a lot of news articles about that. Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like Wayland Yutani. But yeah, there's only so much I could do. I wonder if you could duplicate this and then sort of just like shrink it just to thicken it up a little bit. I don't know. That makes the outer edges thicker. All right, it needs a square, obviously. Let's start with a square. Surely there is a square. Why is everything rounded, man? You have a logo creator and you don't have basic shapes. There's literally no square with hard edges. Yes, there is. Okay, there it is. I wish you could delete colors from this. I accidentally created one, but you can't remove them. There's no eyedropper tool either, is there? Because, like, if I wanted to go back... and try to get the yellow off of, like, the car. Oh, I can. Okay, cool. Here we go, chat. 4784 100. I'll just create it on the palette. $47.84 100. There we go. That's pretty close to... I think the Waffle House yellow is actually brighter. Now that I'm looking at it. It's more... like that kind of yellow. More green. This is close enough. So the car is a little different yellow. And then layer down. Make it larger. And then needs a black outline around it. Do we want to make it its own character or more like a WH? Because I don't know if I'll be able to put these side by side. It's just going to look like a W. That's a good point. If I knew that there were two... But that shrinks the amount of space you have by a lot if you try and fit two letters on this. Okay, so looking at there's like a faint grid in the background. Probably like 5 spaces away from the edge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's... Well, there needs to be room for the black background, so maybe 4 spaces away from the edge instead. Or actually, these could be the black background. You could just change the color. Sorry. All right, yapping to myself while I try and solve this. Okay, so duplicate, color this, confirm, move. Wait, do it the other way. You got it backwards. A thin outline around it, but thick enough that you can actually, you want to be able to see it from a distance. So probably like that thickness. And then the letter goes up. And over. I wish we had more fonts to choose from, because it's very thin. The W's, well, a little thin. Delete this one. Duplicate this one. Actually, let's do this first. Duplicate you. Make our own W with rectangles. Oh God. So much extra work. Here's the thing, if you just move 2 W's sideways, you get a thicker W. So, thought about that, DragoBot? Check that out. I mean, that's actually pretty similar. It's close. Honestly, that's pretty close. I'm surprised the W is almost the same. The one on the logo is a tiny bit thicker, but if you go any thicker than this, it's going to hit the edge. Okay, so now we have to hope that the H for the Waffle House H is similar. Wait, why did I make a duplicate? I have to create the H as a separate guy. Was it the Titanium font? It had to have been. But I need to look at what shrinkage. How much shrinkage? It's 58. 58%. Now, it's not going to be so easy because the W is diagonal, so just adding a second W and scooching it to the side. It was easier to give the illusion of thickness. This is not going to be so easy because if it's all perpendicular horizontals. So you can make the edges thick, but the horizontal bar won't be thicker unless you go up as well. And if you go up as well, you're creating other problems. You can do one of those Microsoft Word art shadows. This one you could probably do with just rectangles. This is probably the one you want to do with just Actually, hold on, that's a good idea. Just get the H thickness correct here. Dude, the H is so wide though. Like the Waffle House H? It's very wide. What's up, Sim? How's it going, dude? Hope you're having a nice afternoon. Thanks for lurking. I can't wait for this 3-hour thickness creating stream. It's not going to be that hard. I'll show you what you have to do. Making an H is going to be the easiest thing we've done in this editor. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, maybe it can't go. That's the thinnest it can go. That's a pretty thick bar, dude. Hold on. Think. Let's make this the vertical portion. I just need to measure it. Oh no, it's not going to be exact. It's impossible to match it up. Add yellow ones to thin it out. No, it's going to be on the same platform. There's like invisible grid, right? It's on an invisible grid. Every time you go up one, it's moving up along the grid. So if you make a yellow one, it's going to match, it's going to hit the same spots on the grid. It's not going to have a different grid. So it won't be able to cover itself up. It'll just align with itself. I think we were on the right track here. Wait a second, I could just make the H using the disconnected. The H is a little too wide. It's probably like that. I think these are a little taller. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Then go back to the W's. Because the W is slightly more right than left, but I don't know if there's anything I can do to change that without making the W much thinner. I think you just... maybe do that. That's a thick W, dude. Okay. And then can you, if you duplicate the H, you can make the goalposts much thicker. Making the middle part thicker is the hard part. Because there's a square, but there's no rectangle. And if you do the square... it's kind of big. But it might be fine. Honestly, it's probably fine. It's a little too thick, but no one's really gonna notice. What does the letter I look like? I guess I might do it. I have to delete the other thing first. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. I could make these letters a little larger if but it's gonna be, I have a little bit of extra space on the edge to make these a little larger, but I feel like I can't do that without having to go through and adjust like everything. I didn't know how much space I was gonna need. What if I just go like up 1? Over 1. Up 1, over 1. Up 1, over 1. Up 1, over 1. There you go. Good work with the tools you have. Yeah, I think that we did pretty good with what we've got. I think we did pretty good with what we got. The finest W and H this side of the Mississippi. What side of the Mississippi are we on? Are we east or west of the Mississippi? All right, so I saved it. Boom. Make sure that my logo is correct. Okay, but now that we have like extra art, I can go to the car livery and put a decal on. All right, so in theory, oh, can you make it a team? How do you make it a team logo? Because it looks like, or does it, can it only be, you can only have one team logo? Because if so, then probably just did that for no reason. But I would say that that's more of a critique of the game, because you can create multiple preset art that's undersaved, but they only let you access whichever one you're actively using at a given time, which is kind of stupid. If so. Odd to have so many slots in the team logo section when you could only have one. That's what I'm saying. Okay, I'm not the first person to ask. Because the reason that it's dumb is because you can add mods to this game that change all of the logos in the sponsors. So if you simply modded your logo in to be just a sponsor, then it would simply appear on, because you can use any sponsor logo, even logos that you are not sponsored by. So you would just have to mod it in as a sponsored logo. So you would just have to be a modder, or put it into a mod package. All right, whatever. Whatever, man. I guess the old logo stays. Go away, go away, go away. Well, now we have an alternative logo. How long until he remembers that the Waffle House logo is on the screen? At least that long. Okay, so we got a lot of work to do today. I'm scrolling up because Poison BL gifted us up to Def Do. Thanks, Poison BL. I appreciate that gift sub for 6 months. I didn't. Okay, wait a second. Def Do, you shared your sub in chat, but in my notifications it came up as you receiving a gift sub, which is interesting. So I got confused just now. Hey man, just remembered your YouTube channel that I used to watch like 8 years ago as a kid, and now I'm 18, so I'm glad to see you're still out there making content. Ah, so you used to watch me when you were a kid, and you still watch me when you're a kid. I'm 36 now, Dapper Dinosaur. I'm 36 now, Diaper Dinosaur, okay? 18 is not, I'm just kidding. What's up, dude? I'm sorry that it took you 8 years to remember how to use the internet. I'm an old man now. I'm lucky to still have any hair left. My back hurts after reading that. Me too. Relapse in Judgment, thank you for gifting a sub to Basunder. Appreciate the gift sub. But I hope your life has been a good one over the last 8 years, Dapper Dinosaur, and I shudder the thought that there were any 10-year-olds watching my content and how I corrupted their brain and might be partially responsible for some, I don't know, that's, you know, like a butterfly effect. You may have only watched like a couple videos, but I could have had, there's like a, you remember and now you're back, so there could have been a butterfly effect on the rest of your life. It took me 8 years to remember how to spell italics. True. Yeah, you guys can blame me, that's fine. Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting us up to Dapper Dinosaur. I appreciate it. We make fun of everybody here, so don't feel singled out. However, your first chat message here was actually in February 2019, where you wrote, "It showed," in all caps. I don't know what showed, but I hope it wasn't anything bad. I hope there wasn't anything bad that showed on the stream. Ninth out of 10? Yeah, 9th out of 10 for sure. Okay. Gamers, Crane Bolt, thank you for 57 months. Hello. Robot Kitty also for the 44-monther. Appreciate the subs, guys. We got some stuff to figure out and solve today. Namely, what to do with my emails. So we've been doing some scouting. And we have finished scouting 2 individuals who might be candidates to become the head of aerodynamics. Because, as you may recall from yesterday, we hired Jim Syrup, Gertrude Griddle, and Mark Maple, as well as Larry Skillet and Hal Hashbrown, who were all very unhappy. I assume that they are unhappy because for Team Waffle House, they represent, well, let's just say that they're doing their best. 0 communication, 0 feedback, and 0 composure, which are things that you want to have more than 0 of, as you might guess. So I decided it would be fun to, since we're making Team Waffle House, we just created some random characters who all have no skill or talent whatsoever outside of Waffle House. Within Waffle House, they run a tight ship. But for racing, for F1, they just don't have, Hal Hashbrown just does not have the ability to give feedback on how cars work, okay? That's understandable. We just pulled them right off the line and said, you're going to a race, and you're gonna try and help us establish a foothold in F1. Jim Syrup does not have any knowledge of car performance ratings. Neither do I, right? I would be the same. I would be a 0 out of 100 in every single category here. I'd be a 0 in training, aptitude. Okay, I might have more than 0 leadership, but 0 processes for sure. So you don't have to start with 0s. You're supposed to hire actual competent car people. But I decided it would be fun to just like see who's available once we get into the game and hire people afterward. So we are now scouting to hire additional people. We've actually made an offer to the technical chief, who I think has rebutted with a counter offer. I've heard back from Taidu Vi, but it's still not quite there. It could be Tidu or Taidu. They've come back with a counter offer, which you can find below. They won't wait forever, so take a look and reply as soon as you can. Okay, here's the thing about Tidu Vi. He's kind of got us by the balls, because we can't exactly say no. Like, we have to hire somebody to replace Jim Syrup, the technical chief, right? So we kind of like have to. We do have some money now. I started with the lowest amount of money possible, $2 million. The hardest difficulty settings, the lowest facility quality, the lowest car quality, and the lowest driver quality, as well as the lowest possible staff quality. So we started everything at literally 0, and we're as terrible as you might imagine. We came in not only last place in our first big race after 3 practice sessions and a qualifier, but we came in last place and we were a full 2 minutes behind first place. Which in racing is bad. In racing, you want to be a few seconds behind first place. Like 3 to like 30 tops. We were 2 minutes behind, okay? They lapped us twice. So we're trying to get some improvements. I like how you went from a clockless sport to a sport where the clock is everything. Yeah, it's interesting. I've been learning a lot. I know nothing about F1, which I need to put the command back in, so I have people come in and ask, hey, do you watch racing? No, I have no idea. I've been learning everything from scratch with the help of chat. So I've been learning a lot since yesterday. I'm trying to get knowledgeable. I'm trying to understand concepts. You wanted to change the team staff liveries yesterday. Yeah, I need to change the team colors. We got to do one thing at a time, though. One thing at a time. So first things first, let's take a look at the counter offer, because Tidovai looked pretty solid. So let's go to Scouting, Technical Chiefs. We were looking at Silvana De Luca was the other one. And if we compare them, Vi has the advantage in pretty much everything except the chassis. So we're gonna have to develop some new car parts to literally create our car. Do you drive in the races or is it all sim? It's all sim, but it's all... You manage the races, so you tell them when to push, when to try and attack, when to conserve their fuel, when to pit, when to use DRS. You're in control of timings, so but you hire, like, you actually watch the races in real time, and you can fast forward or you can sim them. We're probably gonna sim some because we're just gonna be completely garbage for like the majority of the season, probably multiple seasons, but we might get out of last place by the end of the season if we're lucky. So that's kind of my objective, but we're gonna watch some and do some as well. Also, it's on sale for like $10.50 on Steam right now, if you're curious. But a lot of people like Motorsports Manager more. I have no horse in the race because I have never played these games before. So anyway, we were looking at Vi. And we decided to go with him, even though his chassis score is worse. Chat was especially adamant that the front wing being higher is much more important, from what I recall, which makes sense because the front wing is something that I believe, if I remember from yesterday, that's the one thing that you can tweak during the race. You could change the angle of the front wing to make adjustments on the fly, and also that's going to lead to, well, we can take a look inside of, not the factory, car part development. You can design based on the strengths of your tech chief a new front wing, which is going to have to go through rigorous testing, and also going to affect a lot of different elements of the car, from speed during or downforce induced kind of traction and grip at different speeds, tire preservation, airflow, and so on. So we're gonna have to like start designing car parts. But anyway, I like that they give a nice little tooltip about each of these, so I can kind of read that, and we'll be checking that out here in just a minute. So, Technical Chief, let's see what you want. Your offer seems appropriate for this candidate. I believe we offered somewhere in the neighborhood of 780,000, and they said no, we need 880,000. So here's the problem. I need this guy to sign yesterday. So I'm gonna change the offer deadline to immediate, which I hope is actually immediate. He also wants a $17,000 signing bonus. If that's what's gonna push you over the edge, then fine. So let's up the offer. If I did 770 and he wants 880, then let's split the difference. Which would be 825 would be like the difference, but let's say 830, so more on his side than my side, because we need this guy to work here. So we got $9.6 million. We're gonna get more money each month. So we're not obviously having to pay the salary up front. It's gonna be $69,000 a month. Nice. And I don't think we need a breakout multiplier since this is gonna be for one season. This is effectively a number that says if they're bought out by another team. That's how much money they have to pay. I highly doubt that's going to be an issue for us, especially with just a 1-season contract, because I don't know who I'm going to want after this or who's going to be available after that. So let's just go with this for now and offer it and see if they respond immediately. Contract declined. Did they go to $1,059,000? That's off the chart. Did they really go from 880K to over $1 million? It's so high that it's off the chart. He knows you need him. Yeah, power move, by the way, to decline all job offers and just decide not to work for the season because no one else has hired him. That's why he's a free agent. So he's just not going to earn any money. I love that it just goes off the chart. Well, I guess we're getting DeLuca. Doesn't matter to me. I'll just use DeLuca to try to make a god tier chassis while we have DeLuca's expertise. All right, let's go offer deadline immediately. Maybe the immediately is the problem. We're gonna go signing bonus of 20K. And we're gonna offer, since he wanted like 800K, we're just gonna go 800K on the top end of this and try and get her to say yes straight away. So it's gonna cost me $141,000 to give a severance package to Jim Syrup for firing him. Contract accepted. Okay, so now we've got DeLuca, we got our second choice. It is what it is. We're gonna make it work. Goodbye, Jim Syrup. You're hired. Silvana DeLuca. 20K signing bonus, 141,000 cost to break contract. Boom. No time, just sign. I got an achievement for signing someone without any back and forth. Just on the spot. On the spot! Hey! $800,000, yes or no? Shake my hand. Welcome, Silvana DeLuca, to the team. We have an actual technical chief who has skills higher than 1. So we're gonna, that's pretty much determined that we're going to work on the chassis and side pods. Because I think it makes sense to play to the strength of our technical chief, because the technical chief is the head of all car development for mechanical design. So here's the other thing. Now we've scouted a couple of aerodynamic heads, and we need to make an offer. So, the head of aerodynamic design for your team, they lend their expertise and quality control to the design of all aerodynamic car parts. That's like most car parts for F1. They all have some kind of aerodynamics. So here are the 2 people that we scouted, Lars and Katsumi Takahashi. So let's compare them. Oh man. So Lars has just a huge overall difference, right? 77 to 66. 83 cooling, so it's like 30 points higher. 10 more. I don't know what DRS delta is, but more is better. High speed downforce. medium speed, low speed, drag reduction. So everything except barely airflow management, they're pretty close. And I don't know what airflow sensitivity is, but I could probably look it up. What's up, Voodoo Strive? Thank you for 20 months sub. I appreciate it. Vroomin' in chat. Hey. And Jane, thanks for dropping a prime. Been watching your Zero to Hero Star Citizen day 17, and now I'm playing it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Thank you for subscribing. I hope you enjoy your time. I can't believe you watched 17 days of that and were like, yep, I need to experience the bugs for myself. But enjoy the ride. When trying to pass another car within 1 second of the DRS zone. Okay, so basically it just it maybe gives you a larger window. Because the delta portion of it is the part that I don't understand, but it doesn't matter. I don't really care that much right now. I will simply read the tooltips when I get there. So between the two, here's the difference, right? Money is going to be the difference. Lars wants like 1.4, 1.5 mil. And Takahashi wants like 200 to 300K less. So, I mean, you got to pay some money to actually have, we're going to have to spend some money to make some money, quite literally here. So I think I have to go ahead and get Lars. He just has so much more going for him. Oh, here we go. There are the tooltips right there. The ability to optimize the aerodynamic design of car parts that improve the DRS delta, which measures the speed boost provided by drag reduction systems. A higher rating means a greater bonus when designing the car parts that affect this. So the delta just measures the speed boost that it provides. Cooling is for directing airflow for cooling or tire preservation. Generate downforce at high speeds, medium speeds, and low speeds. Drag reduction should be obvious. That should be the thing that anybody understands. Reduce drag on the car so that you're cutting through instead of blocking airflow. Airflow management and sensitivity. Sensitivity is the one I was asking about. The ability to optimize the aerodynamic design of car parts to improve cornering performance in turbulent, dirty air left behind by other cars. Okay, got it. DRS is only useful for passing, so we don't need to worry about that for a while. True. So here's the thing, Lars. Do I want to sign you immediately also? I don't think we can wait a week. I think we're just gonna overpay so that we have some staff. Let's go like $30,000 signing bonus. I can't really afford for Lars to say no, so I'm just gonna offer him the extra 100K at the top end of his demand. Because there's really only one other person, and they seem much worse. Lars, I need a response right now. I'm trying to give you an offer you can't refuse. 1.5 mil, $30,000 signing bonus. How much is that going to translate to? 125K a month? What's the breakout? The breakout is if someone tries to poach the staff member, they have to pay this much money. But no one's going to poach someone on a one-season contract who's still a free agent at this point. So if you don't want your guy to get poached, you increase this, but they don't like it. So you have to make the contract more appealing. So try to dissuade other teams from stealing your team. Contract accepted. I sent him an offer he can't refuse. Cost to break the existing contract. Gertrude Griddle is getting fired and getting a severance package. New head of aerodynamics is hired. All right, we're actually getting a team. Now we need someone to train the pit crew via a sporting director. Sorry, Mark Maple. The manager of the team's trackside operations are responsible for pit stop performance, and they lead the pit crew on race weekends and during off-track training. So we haven't scouted anybody here yet. So we'll need to do scouting first. There's a few more free agents here. So I only have 2 scouts at the moment, but we're upgrading our scout facility so we can scout additional people. I guess I'll scout the one with the highest overall rating. Raven Willis. So we don't have any idea about any of her stats. So let's go ahead and scout. You could also just hire her blind. He's breaking up the breakfast club. And then ideally you would want to scout multiple people before landing on someone, but right now we have no real basis for anyone. You know what I mean? So, Donald Brains. Donald Brains. Let's take a look. Okay. Jim Syrup, the technical chief, sent me this email today. And then they were fired. They sent me the data on the post-race Bahrain Grand Prix, and then we replaced them promptly thereafter. Our car wasn't suited to the track given its poor medium speed performance, and looking at the rest of the grid, our car underperforms on top speed. The Saudi Arabian Grand Prix will need solid medium speed performance, so that should be a focus. Our car is one of the worst on the grid there, so this will be tough. You could say that. Our aerodynamic car part inspection report is below. The condition of these car parts decline over time, and any that have failed inspection should be removed from the car and replaced. Both Villa Gomez and Florsch performed well. I feel like you're being nice. In terms of strategy, we expected to finish 21st, and our best finish was 21st, so we were on target. Set your expectations low, and you'll never be disappointed. The best strategy was a two-stop. Finally, an update on Williams, who were one of our rivals. Do we have rivals? I don't think anyone is considering us a rival, certainly. Okay, 0 points. Yep. Happy to introduce our new technical chief, Silvana DeLuca. They'll bring their technical expertise to design of new car parts. Let's give them a warm welcome. Same for Lars Winter. Scouting complete. Okay, so it looks like... No. How do I cancel. I apparently sent a response. The UI is funky on this page. I think I just sent an offer to T2 that agreed. It almost looks bugged because it says the salary is 870K, but when you go to it, it's at 1 million. It's at like 1.1 million. So I accidentally sent a counter offer, which I'm not gonna act upon, just debate. I just sent him like a fake email that was like, hey, you want $1 million? He's like, yeah. And we're like, no, I withdraw my offer. If he accepts, it'll be awkward. Nah, I don't have to pay him anything unless I confirm the contract. All right, the ad is starting soon. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. I already snoozed it once. We're about to apparently go to pit crew development, and I want to start getting some parts designed, or at least look at those pages, if nothing else, so we can kind of understand how those facilities work. So some new content, and then preparing for the next race, which is going to be a complete bust. So we're probably going to sim a good deal of it, but we'll watch some, you know, just because it's funny, and then we can sim as much as we want after that. What's up, Godfiend? Have you tried just making the car go faster? That's what we're trying, yeah. We are actually trying to just make the car go faster. Maybe I could try getting... How do I get the... Before I ask a question, I'm just going to see if I can solve it myself. While the ad is going. Right here. Okay, I figured it out. Oh, baby. .004. Chat, this yellow is a bit harsh, but it is closer to the Waffle House yellow. I failed hard at this game a few years ago. Interested to see how you do. Oh, I'm gonna fail too. But if I expect to fail, then I will succeed. What color is the white of the car livery? 0095. There we go. All right, I wanted to change the team colors. That way the crew is wearing the correct colors and the facilities are the correct colors. But yeah, I'll leave it with the good yellow instead of the extremely bright yellow. That would destroy me as a person. Well, listen, Mad Dog Mac, I sent an offer and he said, screw your offer of 840,000. I want 1.1 million. Like, he asked for 800. I sent him an offer for 770. He asked for like 880. So I went in the middle and offered something in the middle. He said, no, screw you. I want 1.1 million. So I said, are you crazy? That's such a jump. We were negotiating and then you just decided you wanted an extra 300K, like 250K. All right, welcome back from the ad gamers. I just changed the color of our crew uniforms and our team colors so that everything would mesh. You gotta look good, all right? Or else what's the point? So here's pit crew development, which I've never even been to this page. Fill the pit crew schedule with a pre-made training regime. Preset training schedules can be edited in the training calendar. Balanced. Pit stop drills focus. Repeatedly practice pit stops to improve pit stop attributes and lower the chance of errors. Raise and lower the car. Oh, by the way, we had a 4-second pit. 3.996 is our current pit stop time. If you were curious. You want me to start immediately? That'll be 250,000. Pit crew training does not occur during a Grand Prix weekend. So they're gonna do jacks, wheel gun, used tires off. Pit crew attributes 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Level of fatigue. Chance of making a mistake is 26%. That seems high. So what's the difference in total and cumulative? Because they're exhausted cumulatively. This is definitely the best song in the soundtrack for this game, also. All right, but yeah, I don't really, I probably should have had a tutorial on this screen, but my tutorials are disabled. Oh, I think I get it. This is where our fatigue is. This is where it's going to be by the end of the training regimen. Based on what we pick. Okay, part of the problem is we have to hire a sporting director, which I'm working on now. Mark Maple may not be the guy with 0 training, 0 aptitude, 0 leadership, and 0 processes. Training is the ability to help develop the skill of team mechanics. The higher the rating, the faster the pit crew develops through training sessions and the less performance they lose between sessions. Aptitude is helping mechanics reach their full potential, means a higher upper limit to the pit crew's potential. So basically like a higher ceiling. This is the equivalent of an out of the park having a tools-focused approach, or mechanics. This is like a coach high in mechanics, which is ironic because this is about people who are mechanics, whereas Baseball 1 was about the concept of mechanics. All right, anyway, leadership, the ability to manage a team through high-pressure situations. A higher rating means a greater chance to minimize the delay from pit stop mistakes. And processes is developing and refining efficient workflow. The higher the rating, the less fatigue that the pit crew gets from training sessions. Okay, so that's the fatigue issue. I'm just gonna leave their sort of season, don't even want to see season performance. How do you go to the screen that you change? Oh, right here. I'm gonna leave everything as is until we get an actual, like, sporting director. Balanced and balanced. Just gonna leave it as is. I'm sure that's not ideal, but that's okay. All right. So facilities-wise, we are currently building a tour center which boosts income by offering fans a backstage glimpse at your Waffle House's inner workings. Why hasn't Waffle House thought about doing that in real life? That's $50,000 a week, weekly income, and plus 12 to team marketability. Yeah, we're obviously gonna cook them some waffles. We're upgrading the scouting department. It's gonna take another 27 days. We're also building a team hub, which is gonna give a team attractiveness modifier, plus mentality, and some weekly development so our drivers actually maybe get better. And then 10% weekly development on the race simulators. They can start developing there. And we haven't done any of these yet. Okay, now the part that I am most intimidated by. Car part development. So we have design and research, and we have manufacture. You can manufacture 2 things at a time until you have a higher level factory. And you can design things now, but you can't research anything until like April, I believe. So we have 4 slots for design. Research is locked until 15th of April. So, as far as creating a new car part is concerned, the chassis is the strongest aspect of our new technical chief. So I feel like maybe starting here is not a bad idea. The other thing is, the chassis affects both the top speed, which we struggle with. We have terrible top speed, right? And also the DRS effectiveness, which the DRS is not that important for us right now. But I think we want like velocity, which is also side pods. That's the other thing that she's good at, is side pods. So side pods help velocity, cornering speed, and engine cooling. Oh, I can read the little tooltip. The chassis is a lightweight carbon fiber composite structure that all car parts are built onto. Yep. The front wing, the first part of the car to hit airflow and crucial shaping the overall aerodynamic performance. The rear wing goes on the back. A curved and complicated aerofoil fixed onto the rear of the car that generates a massive amount of downforce. It also houses the drag reduction system, which gives a burst of speed when activated. Side pods are radiator inlets on either side of the car that catch airflow while racing to cool the engine. The exterior shaping of the side pods influences the airflow for downstream car parts. And the underfloor, aero tunnels that run under the car in a venturi shape. They have a wide inlet, a narrow center, and a wide outlet, which all act to accelerate airflow before the car to generate immense amount of downforce. And unlike most road cars, Formula One cars use push rods, pull rods, and torsion bars to connect the car to the wheels. What are side pods? I just told you what they are. What do you mean, what are they? I just told you. They're the pods that go on the side, duh. See how there's like an air intake right here? It goes, air goes whoosh, and then cools the engine. And then can also redirect airflow to other parts of the car, like the wheels, maybe. So it's going to cost us roughly $1 million to design anything chassis related. So testing and overview is the first part. Allocate testing time to optimize car part attributes. Car part expertise improves attributes before other bonuses like aero testing and increases with every design iteration. So you get so many hours. Oh, dude, the next ATR period is in 1 day. So do I have to? I'm not. I should have been doing this like earlier, but I didn't have any team members. Basically, we get a certain number of hours to test with computational fluid dynamics and the wind tunnel. And so the next ATR period for testing, aerodynamic testing, is tomorrow. So like is it gonna reset to 96? Or 92? We need to do 92 hours of testing in 1 day. Whoops. How many testing periods are there in the season? Computational fluid dynamics simulates airflow over a car part to test how it'll perform in a real race. It improves the design's attributes and your team's expertise for this part. Your testing limit is measured in mega allocation unit hours, MAUH. And every mega allocation unit hour is equal to 1 million hours of computer simulation. Time to cram for the final. The wind tunnel lets you test a car part in real airflow. Data from these tests allow engineers to improve the design's attributes and increase your team's expertise. Okay. So we got 6.9 computational hours. So are these the, okay, these are the only two things that I test here. I want to read some tooltips though. So we're affecting velocity with drag reduction and the DRS delta. The chassis paneling creates a small amount of drag as airflow passes over it. Focusing here means reducing the effect of drag while minimizing losses in other areas, especially engine cooling. So, right, is this what we're at right now? We're at 32.24%, and then if we do a new one, it'll be 10% better? Is that the implication? And the DRS delta. So hiring someone who actually knows what they're doing already gives us a 10% bonus? Maybe. And we haven't even added any testing hours yet, so it's gonna go up. Expertise and facilities is, the expertise is a 10% bonus. Yeah. Seems like that's related to the new technical chief. Because chassis are her area of expertise. The engine cooling. The airbox is a large inlet fitted above the driver's head that feeds the engine with air. Smaller cooling inlets piggyback on the airflow into the airbox, reducing aero performance in favor of better engine cooling. So if you focus on drag reduction, you minimize losses in engine cooling, is what drag reduction says. Airflow middle. The middle of the car's chassis shapes airflow toward the rear wing. Focus here means greater downforce generation and cornering performance, but will reduce airflow into the engine and increase form drag. So I'm assuming form drag is just lower overall speed. Minimum lifespan, 5,150 kilometers. Reinforcing the chassis improves its lifespan, but increases weight. Focusing here means trading off acceleration and cornering for durability. 6 to 11 races is its lifespan. 5 kilogram extra weight. Highlight important attributes for 4 days from now. We're not going to have enough time for all that. What's up, Schmickless? Thank you for the 3-month sub. I appreciate the Prime and Core Vocations also here. Sliding the pit crew a few Bezos bucks. Pumping it. Hi, Core Vocation. Thanks so much for the sub and the Primes. What's up, Shin? The number on the right panel are your car's improvements from this part you're designing and will make this year's car better. The numbers on the left are your engineer's knowledge, which is next year's car. I see. So your car next year will have stats based on the knowledge of your engineers, which you can increase with design and research this year. Okay, so when you say the numbers on the right, like all these numbers are this year's car, and then these numbers are expertise, which will affect next year's. So they're getting like a significant boost for next year. And if we use all the available hours, then we can get that boost even higher. I'm just looking to see how it affects. It's affecting the top speed by 0. kilometers per hour, which, you know, makes a difference over the long term. And DRS effectiveness, as well as medium and high speed G-forces. And engine cooling does not change. Okay. And then wind tunnel hours basically increases DRS effectiveness by a lot. So if I only have 1 day to the next ATR, what happens if I use 92 wind tunnel hours? Does the game only allow me to use 24 of those? Or does it take hours from my next ATR period? I guess would be the question. Because if it's use it or lose it, I should be using everything to try to get the most possible. Top speed on the current car is not going to go up by much, but it's better than nothing. And then it seems like next year they're going to be a lot more goated. Going up by like 33% knowledge. And then there's a part 2, design focus. Hello, Zarby. Thank you for the 21 months, currently on a 15-month streak. Here's my sub, too. I appreciate it, Zarby. Thank you for subbing. The reason why, I don't mind splitting it between 2 parts, but we ended up getting our second choice of technical director. So her strengths are pretty much exclusively chassis and side pods. So, I'm not exactly sure whether I gotta go look at her other strengths. I assume you want to play to the strengths of your technical director, but I need to go look at what she can do. But anyway, I wasn't actually gonna click to use them all. I was mostly just asking questions to find out whether or not if you spent all your wind tunnel hours on one part, but the ATR period's over tomorrow, how do you use the other 72 hours? Where do they go? Does it just pretend like you had enough time to use all 92? No one seems to know the answer to that question. DeLuca is a chassis and side pod person with terrible front wing, So we had to get our second choice because the first guy was like, I don't want to sign your contract. And now I'm not even going to take the original ask. I am going to up my ask by $250,000. So I was like, screw you. And I got the second place guy. As Shin said, use them on 4 parts. As I said, Eldor, I'm gonna do multiple things. Don't worry. Don't panic. Okay? You'll be okay, I promise. But since it's my first time in the research and development page, I am pushing sliders all the way to see what effect they have on the numbers that are on the screen so I can see what they do and how much they move the needle, because it's my first time on the screen at Eldor 2. You weren't supposed to do that. I kind of like maybe have her development focus. I don't know if it's similar to Out of the Park, where the higher you get toward 100, the harder it is to continue to develop skills in that area. Because if it is like that, then maybe focusing on bodywork is not the best, but also balanced can't be the right choice. Like, I don't know. That's gonna be just a teeny little bit. Also, it kind of doesn't matter because I'm not gonna hire this person for an extended 2nd-year contract. So, you know, they're only gonna have 1 season with the team anyway. So they're not really someone that I care to invest too deeply into. They're here to design some parts and then be on their way. All right, DeLuca, let's go chassis, side pod. I think the thing that was unclear is, since this is gonna take a lot of time, it's not really clear how much time it's gonna take to design these parts. And it says that research opens on April 15th. So are these little development projects gonna be done before research opens, and then I can use one of those 4 slots or 2 of those 4 slots for research instead of development? But it seems like chassis, side pod, rear wing, and maybe suspension. Let's just start with chassis. But since it is her strength, I do want the majority. Because I'm trying to see when you hit diminishing returns. Because you're only going up like. It actually doesn't look like diminishing. It looks like it's linear. Because this is going like 21, 22, 24, 25, 26, 27, 29. Like it's skipping 2 every 3 or 4. So it's kind of linear. I'm gonna use 3 of my computational fluid dynamic hours, which is 3 million simulation hours. That's a lot of hours. And then I'm gonna use somewhere in this neighborhood because I want the chassis to get the most love. Researchers for next season, though. No? Sure. What of it? Here's my question. Given the state of our organization right now, why would I prioritize any single race in this season over being generically better across all races next season? Is there any benefit to me other than my own pride for being 20th instead of 21st in one race? That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at it like, because you're telling me to look at like an upcoming baseball game to win, and I'm thinking, well, I'm gonna be last place in my division anyway, so why shouldn't I focus on the future? Instead of optimizing something that's not optimizable for one race this season. All right, anyway. Also, at this early stage of my game knowledge, the difference between 0.1% here and 0.1% there is an indiscernible difference, right? Until I have played longer. Or 0.001G here or 0.001G there are things I can't comprehend physically. So for me, it's kind of more about just like getting past this so we can do other things. So let's go to the next stage and look at attribute focus. Adjust the attribute focus to achieve custom performance gains, but this will increase design time and cost. Focusing on fewer attributes yields larger performance boosts. So we've got balanced, optimized cooling, optimized aerodynamics, race performance, or we can move the sliders ourselves. The chassis paneling creates a small amount of drag as airflow passes over it. Focusing here means reducing the effect of drag while minimizing losses in other areas. Okay, yeah, we read that. So basically you could go insane to try to get top speed, but you're losing DRS effectiveness and you're not really getting any benefit from cornering. Okay. DRS delta is you're gonna have amazing DRS effectiveness, but not any benefits from top speed or cornering. Engine cooling is, as the name suggests, I honestly haven't noticed when the engine is or isn't overheating yet, so it's tough to know how valuable that is. And then airflow middle is heavily focused on cornering. And then durability said it's going to lower your acceleration and your cornering ability, but it's going to make this usable for a lot longer. It's the difference in like 6 to 11 races and 8 to 14 races, so you don't have to have additional chassis. Okay. Again, knowing nothing, to me, what happens if you do all of them? They assume nothing good. Like I'm just looking. What is it splitting evenly? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because it looks like the other percents are going up, but it doesn't equal 100. This is like 10, 20, 30, 40. It's like 40%. 10, 20, 30. It's about 40%. It's weird how the numbers are split up. If you click the arrow on the right next to car performance, you can see where your car stands overall. It's last. We are last, 11th, 17th, and 21st. And then actually last, and 18th and 12th in tire preservation. 11th in tires! I think that means we win. Pretty sure that's all we need. So my goal is simply getting our top speed up. That's all I want to do right now. I want to get my top speed up. And I wouldn't mind getting cornering up as well. So drag reduction is going to get the speed up, but engine cooling is going to go down. But here's the thing. I don't think I've had a... Cornering is going to go down too. I don't really care about DRS delta at the moment, because we're not passing anybody, because we can't even see anybody. So attribute total going down is probably bad. We aren't going fast enough to overheat the engine. That's true. Okay, sorry, I'm just looking at things. Do I care about losing 1.77% on DRS effectiveness and engine cooling? Like, I guess you can go balanced, but balanced is kind of boring. My other assumption is you could take down the durability, but I don't really know, since I haven't played, how long you're going to be using like a real chassis for. Like, I see it says 6 to 11 races. I don't know how manufacturing works. I don't know how having multiple replacement parts works. I don't know how getting those manufactured. I don't know how any of it works. So it's impossible for me to know what is a desirable number in this area. So I think I'm just going to leave it as is for now, because this is pretty much just helping. I might take it down 1. And that adds a little bit to my cornering speed. So I'm going to try this. How many engineers do you want on this project, and which design approach to assign? All right, how many engineers? We have 9 out of 10. You can assign up to 6 to a project. More is faster, but lower expertise. Assigned engineers cannot work on anything else while this project is underway. Normal, they will finish as soon as they can without rushing. Rush, they will put in extra hours, a higher cost for faster completion. Intense, your engineers will put in extra hours to optimize the design. The cost will be high, but you will gain a greater car part expertise, which will improve future designs on this part. Your team's expertise will increase at a normal rate per day, improving all future projects. That's cool. So right now it'll take 33 days, $1 million, and I'll have 8.3 mil remaining. So I'm not actually gonna use 6. goes from 33 to 22. So Intense is a $3 million pursuit. Okay, if I have 9 available, then I want to do at least 3 projects. If not 4. Do I want to do 4 projects? Do I want to do 3? Do I want to leave like a slot open for research? I feel like I'd like to leave 1 slot open for research so I can actually see how research works. If for no other reason than that. Both our drivers suck, so they have a high chance of crashing and requiring replacement parts anyways. So if they do crash, high durability isn't helping. That's true. Should I lower durability even more? Shen, what do you think is a good what changes would you make to my focus screen here? I don't know what's a desirable. One use cars. Because that's neutral. Because, I mean, I might just shave the durability down 1 more tick. And then I'm going to say 4 engineers get to work on this, since it's where everything is going anyway. I don't know if it's worth $3 million of our precious cash, even though they will get additional expertise. Like, we don't exactly have money to be juggling. But it is tempting. You're basically spending an extra $2 million to get like a greater car part expertise bonus. The engineers are just generic. They're not like staff members that you hire, right? It's like your engineer team has a generic expertise level, I'm assuming. We got 9 mil left. We got, if I do Intense, I got 6.3 mil, and I need to do 2 other projects. But we are gonna get money per month. However, you could do 3 of these projects for the same cost as 1 Intense. I'm just gonna stick to normal and try to stretch our tight budget and see how that goes. There's a separate window where you hire engineers up to the limits set by your facilities. Oh, yeah. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about. Lock it in? I don't know if I can name it, because I'm pretty sure it was like... That's not it. There we go. Engineer team. So based on the size of your design center, so we have a level 2. How do you start with a level 1? Because I started with all the minimum facilities, so I don't even know if it's possible to start with level 1. Project capacity is 4, so if you upgrade this, you get better airflow, drag reduction, airflow sensitivity, and it might get more capacity or engineers as it levels up, because there's 5 levels. Okay. Part number 2, side pod. That was her other strength. The radiators on the sides of the car that catch airflow to cool the engine and shape the airflow for downstream car parts. Going to be $1 million base cost. We got 3.9 MAU hours remaining, so let's use like 2 of those for the mega allocation unit hours, and we've got 52 wind tunnel hours. So I'm going to use half. I'll actually use 28. All right, we'll use 28. So that's going to affect drag reduction. She's got a little expertise. That's going to help them next year. And then this year, it's just going to mildly increase top speed, cornering speed, and engine cooling. So similar thing, drag reduction is just at top speed. Let's go here. I'm not going to worry about engine cooling yet. Maybe that's a mistake, but I don't know. 4%, minus 4% is kind of a lot, to be fair. Airflow front is the shape of the side pods that manage airflow over the top and side edges of the underfloor toward the diffuser, which bolsters downforce. This strengthens overall aero performance but weakens other attributes. So it's helping cornering. Guide airflow toward the rear wing, more downforce, but weaker engine cooling. Our cornering, like, kind of sucks right now. We're going minimum lifespan down. No durability. So another 3% off engine cooling. That's eventually going to catch up with me. Like, I'm going to end up pushing it too far. So this will subtly boost our top speed and cornering speed and lower weight. Let's give it a try. I got to experiment. All right, NGs. There's 6 available. I don't know why I only have 9 instead of 10. I don't know what the last one's doing. We're going to use 3 of the remaining 6. Normal approach, $1 million. Lock it in. Okay. I think one of them was either suspension or underfloor. What was it? Yeah, it was suspension. The rear, we could do rear wing. Rear wing, and if we wanted the 4th one, suspension, but I won't have much of anything left. Okay, the rear wing. You're gonna get the rest of our hours? Wait a second. Couldn't we have just done 2 developments today that split all the simulation and wind tunnel hours in half, and then the next day just start the other 2 projects that each get half of their ATR period available? Because am I not going to end up... Well, I guess I don't know how long the ATR period is. I guess we could use the new ATR period for additional projects after these ones complete in a month. I don't know how long the ATR period is. I'm sure there's a calendar, but I just don't know where it is. So let's use the rest on this. So next year they're going to have like a nice bonus. This year we get a small top speed bonus, some DRS effectiveness. All right, next, design focus. I'm kind of like in top speed land. And I don't really care about DRS delta. However, I can't take everything off. So am I going to start manufacturing I guess I need to start manufacturing these parts eventually. Good morning, wafflers. Hello, avocado. What's up? Yeah, I wonder what the last engineer's doing. Airflow sensitivity is designing simpler rear wing shapes to improve the car's dirty air cornering and reduce induced drag. This leads to higher top speeds and acceleration, but limits downforce generation and peak aerodynamic performance. I'm gonna take this down. High speed cornering, medium speed cornering, and low speed cornering. This is why you would need to design these for specific tracks. Okay, I understand that. But how do I explain this? Given how many tracks there are, I would have to write myself like a note that was like, okay, so this is for next year when we go to the track I've only seen one time in Saudi Arabia with lots of long straights where there's not too many corners. And I'm gonna have to like make a journal because I don't know any of the tracks. All I know is that I only know Saudi Arabia because that's the next one we're doing, and it says it at the top of the screen. And the other one's in Las Vegas. That's all I know. So it'd be really difficult for me to plan for one track, to have parts for one track, when I don't know any of the tracks. That's what it takes to be a good manager? Hold on, Born Stray. Are you telling me you have to know what the racetracks look like to manage an F1 team? I don't believe you. I'm pretty sure that you just go out there, skip all 3 practices and qualifiers, and just wing it. I think if you're not driving based on instinct, then you're not a real driver. One set of parts to rule them all. How dare a game about managing make me manage? I'm not saying how dare the game. I'm saying that I can't possibly be expected to know information that I have never experienced before. I'm not talking to the game, I'm talking to you, dumb chatter. It's not how dare a game about managing make me manage, it's how dare chatter expect me to manage something that I can't possibly know. You. Talking to you. Waffle House does not have locations at the other tracks, so why would you ever know them? You should design next year's car to be specifically good at Vegas. That's the only one that actually makes sense, to look at the Vegas track and then try to design a car for that one track to win. That makes sense. Okay, how about this though? Well, I've been focusing these on top speed and acceleration. So I'm gonna stick to that. And then the next set of parts we will try to make for the Las Vegas track. How about that? Okay, another plus 0.34 kilometers per hour to top speed, less DRS effectiveness, less dirty air tolerance, a little better cornering, shave some weight off. Done. I'm gonna save one engineer to work on the other project. $1.8 million for this one. I got 5.5 million cash. Lock it in. But these parts are all kind of focused on top speed at the expense of the other things. So we'll just go with that. And then, do I need to start manufacturing parts, or do we wait? I guess we wait until we've developed the new part, right? And then manufacture those. I think we're good, and then once the day rolls over, we can add a fourth project. We made a race simulator. An advanced race simulator that allows drivers to sharpen their skills when not on the circuit. 10% weekly development, and it can be upgraded to go to 20, but it costs 1.9 mil. Very expensive. ATR starts today. I wanted to inform you that our aero testing time begins. It's the start of a new ATR period, so we now have a whole new allowance of CFD and wind tunnel testing time. Our allowance is based on our performance last season, which doesn't exist. We should aim to use the entire allowance, but it's up to you to decide how to allocate it. Okay. Where can I see, is it just like once a month? Where's the calendar? Okay, aerodynamic testing period 3 begins. So April 29th is the next one. You can take engineers off the project and place them on a new one. Oh, that's cool. It's good to know. Still learning my way around the UI a bit. Okay, so this is the 15th of April. I think we definitely should start a fourth one then. And I think it was going to be suspension, but I need to double check because my brain cannot remember basic information. But yeah, I guess I'll do, we've done chassis, rear wing, side pod. Let's do suspension. Until I learn what all the car parts are and what they affect. But this is helping, you know, you gotta start somewhere. All right, suspension is able to help drag reduction. The suspension contributes to the overall drag profile of the car. Focusing here is a delicate balance between improving aero performance while minimizing losses, especially downforce generation. Okay, and then we got cornering. And then we've got cooling of the tires. And then airflow on the front to improve aerodynamic performance at the expense of other things. So with our new kind of setup, we're gonna definitely want to save some for another project. We have 6.9. I don't think we need to add much to this. Doesn't seem like it's changing that much on the current car, which is on the right. On the future car, it's doing a decent amount. This is kind of the least focused on part that I've got. Let's just do like 0.9 hours and then save, if we do like 3 other well, I might not have enough money for 3 other projects. Yeah, that's right. Money is gonna have to come in to be able to fund more projects, I suppose. Yeah, the money goes down quick. Let's say 1.9 and we'll save 5. The wind tunnel hours are not really increasing the current car, but they are giving some benefits to the research. Let's say like 20 wind tunnel hours. Keep the other 72. This is not like the top priority part anyway. Stick with the theme of focusing on top speed. These are all just gonna be like top speed parts. I feel like we've been doing good on tire preservation, so it's not really the top concern, but I don't want to go too far down. Airflow hurts tire preservation if you focus too much on it, but it raises cornering. Well, low speed and medium speed cornering. I'm lowering the lifespan on all these. I'm probably doing some really stupid decisions here, but... All right, let's buff medium speed and high speed cornering a little bit. Focusing on drag reduction. Rip tires. There's my last engineer. Normal approach, $1 million. I will find out how I screwed up in a month. Or less. But there we go. 4 car parts being designed. And we've got a tour center of our Waffle House facilities. It has been built. And that's a $50,000 weekly income generator there. And if you pay $150,000, you can get this upgraded. Dude, you kind of have to. Team marketability goes up from 12 to 20, and then you start getting 75K a week. You kind of have to. It's just free money. It pays for itself after 6 weeks, 7 weeks. Math is hard. All right, upgrade it again. I'll take 12 days. Race preview. Saudi Arabian Grand Prix in just a couple days. This quick circuit around Albert Park Lake offers up many corners, but is renowned to be difficult to overtake. Drivers will want to get ahead early and defend hard. Yeah, it's not going to be a problem for us. Waffle House will stay in 11th. The tour center is now constructed. Wait, there's building condition? Oh, interesting. They can, condition can go down? They have to be repaired? We'll defend 11th place, yeah, for sure. I think we're ready to just go straight up to race weekend. Which is, worrisome. Did it say Albert Park Lake? That's in Australia. Oh. Google Maps not working so good right now. Historically, the safety car chance here is about 66%. The average pit lane time loss is about 19 seconds. We're predicting the best strategy will be a one-stop for this race. I've attached... Dude, we gotta get rid of Mark Maple. I've attached some key circuit info and weather data below. It's gonna be warm. We're not expecting rain, so be prepared for normal dry weather racing. One day I'll know what safety car chance actually means, or what is a good or bad pit lane time loss to decide my strategy. One day, but not today. Choose a race target. The bottom one. I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson. No mandatory activities. Can I not pick any? Or did I already pick them? Oh, they already said. Also, the ad's about to start. Safety car chance is simply the chance percent of races that have had a safety car out. They're usually brought out by crashes. It's a free pit. Okay, so it's kind of just like a chance that somebody crashes and you get a free pit stop. Also, the ad's starting. Turn your volume down. I'm gonna get a drink and get a snack. And then be right back since I haven't stood up in 2 hours. And then we're gonna start getting ready for this next race. I guess I can't click on any of these. Are they already doing them? The UI is a little strange.
We're here in Jeddah.
Oh no!
Tension is boiling
the ad's gonna start.
Into the Saudi
I didn't
Arabian
know it was
Grand
gonna go to
Prix.
this.
We're on the shores of the Red Sea in the shade of Jeddah's skyscrapers. This might be a dream setting, but as we know, in Formula One,
Freaking
not
crypto!
all dreams come true. It was Charles Leclerc who tasted victory in the last
Oh,
race,
man.
but he
My
will
bad.
surely be looking
My bad,
to find the
non-subs.
recipe for success again and achieve another podium place.
It's okay, we're not racing yet.
And with that, I think it's time to get started.
It's not. Not time. Okay, there we go. See, it is just a menu. I'll be right back. Yo. Dude, I have like a 12 pack of Coke Zeros, and like half of them are messed up. It's weird. Like 5 or 6 of them look like they got dropped really hard but didn't explode. Like none of them were leaking, but they all have like the same, almost like a manufacturing defect on like the top here is like pointy. Like there's a sharp protruding edge on the top of all the cans. Well, not all, but like 5 or 6 of the cans. So you can't like drink them. And if you open them, I'm too scared to try and open them. I don't know why they're so pointy. Because, like, I don't know, it's like canned food. You're not supposed to eat canned food. Because there could be a leak in the sealing process, but if there wasn't a Coke Zero, then you would probably notice it because it would leak. I don't know. All right, anyway. I found one that was normal. We're doing practice? Oh. We'll do, like... We'll do the practice sessions a little faster, because I don't feel like spending 2 hours for a race that we're going to be 5 minutes behind first place again. So we'll do a little bit so we can admire the track and be like, wow, this is a cool track. And get them acclimatized. Part of me thinks we're just going to hire new drivers next year anyway, so I'm not getting too invested in these two. What would you, okay, but this is good knowledge time for like practice 1. How do you decide what tires to use for your practices? Can you delegate this? I mean, yeah, we can simulate the whole thing, but I may as well do the first one of each track just to look at the tracks. And then we can always watch a little bit of the race. And then just fast forward. But I don't really understand how to choose what tires for practice and things like that. Or what the benefit... I understand what the different tires do. But like I noticed that the game just started me with hards for both. And we don't have any other car parts yet, so we're just gonna leave the ones that we have. And then we probably shouldn't mess with this until they've actually driven and decided whether they like the way that it is set up or not. Yeah, I know that I only have the same set of tires for the whole race weekend. I'm just saying, like, I don't... There's a lot that escapes me. Right now. Like, I just don't know. I'll start with mediums. Why not? Why not? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. We'll start with mediums, 20 laps. Pace mode normal? Send it. All right, the session has started. Villa Gomez, let's go, boys. Flourish. Don't waste any time.
Ready, check.
There's Flourish. There's Villa Gomez. Time to learn the track. Look how long, this is a long boy. This is a long boy of a track. Tight turn here. With some lots and lots of kind of S curves through this section. See, I feel like that's a dangerous corner right there. That one seems dangerous. They're going real fast considering they have zero track familiarity at this juncture. This place looks so much cooler in the daytime. The race is at 9. Oh, really? It does look really nice. A little overhead view. Just a blur on the track. Flourish, how are you doing back here? If I understand correctly, hard tires will heat up slower and soft ones will heat up faster. My main gripe is I wish I could watch the race, but still let the AI manage the driver's goal. Is it not possible to watch the race and delegate it to the AI? That's curious. Like, you just want to be the manager at like a macro level. So basically what they're doing now is gathering setup feedback and getting prepared. The same way in Out of the Park, you let the AI make substitutions. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. How you can be like, I want the manager to handle all the substitutions and all of the pinch hitters and all that. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know enough about F1 yet to control the race. I guess time to watch some tutorial videos. I probably should have watched some tutorial videos myself, but that's why I have you, Chad. I think. Hey, got our first little point of setup feedback. So we could try and do like a fast... I'm scared to do a fast lap. I feel like these guys are gonna crash. Like, it's not worth risking doing a hella fast lap in practice on practice 1. Is the engine already overheating?
Copy.
Copy.
Okay, but if they change the pace to light, will they gather setup feedback less effectively? Hot weather probably adds to the engine temp. Yeah, that's what they were saying in the kind of the little email that we got beforehand. They were saying that it was going to be warm, so I'm not surprised that it's warm. But I don't know anything about F1 either, Killink, but the worst thing that can happen when you're managing is that you lose. Push buttons and see what changes on the screen. Do that enough times and maybe you'll learn an optimal strategy. So, luckily it's not real. Hopefully we're not Ender's gaming any of these people who are somewhere in their actual real life, you know? The Waffle House team is real somewhere. When should I be concerned about the powertrain's temperature? It's like right at the threshold of too hot. Is this fine, probably? Or do I need to, like, conserve? I had to step away when you were getting new parts. Have we gotten the parts and added them to the vehicle? No, that takes time. Over a month, actually, in-game. They have to research them, and then we have to manufacture them. Let's go to conserve. Kind of see if the temps come down. Okay, yeah, both the temps came down. See, look, I'm just gonna keep pushing the buttons and see how it affects the temperature here. How many more laps do they have? Like 8, 9? This is just a practice sesh. The point of it is to get setup feedback so we can make tweaks to their cars. I get more hyped watching pit crews. I don't think you're gonna get too hyped watching our pit crew. our pit crew is still learning very much. They're in need of a new sporting director, so we can help them with that at least. All right, heading to garage. This track is pretty cool though, but the S-curves scare me. Oh, that one in particular. Spicy. All right, pit lane is off to the left. Ooh, big S-curve on the pit. And it's time to do a little config. bad. Everything is bad. Time to tweak. These are the only two that affect straights. Anywhere in the blue is honestly fine because the great spot could be anywhere in the blue. It doesn't need to be necessarily in the middle. So I feel like just lock it in and go again, right? How much time was left on this particular practice? 27? It's gonna take 5 minutes to do the config, right? There's no way we're gonna have enough time for 5 minutes plus 15 laps, are we? And then new tires, let's just grab a pair of softs. A pair, well, it's 4 tires, but yeah. And lock that in. Can only get better from here. I think this is my favorite part. I love watching the car come into the pit. I like the little cameras for all these. Bad. Very bad. Fix it. Looks good. Some soft tires. $15, go, and then fast forward. While they reconfigure. I don't know if we'll have enough time for the plan, but we'll do what we have time for. The Waffle Mobile. I love our little car, even if it sucks. I like the little sound it makes as it passes by. It's so good.
Copy.
Yeah, copy.
And they go again. Try not to cause any damage to the powertrain. Seems like Villa Gomez's is running hotter for some reason. All right, 12 minutes left. Oh yeah, it's just true. Frontier Dev is very, very good at sound design. You're right. Elite Dangerous, Planet Coaster, Zoo Tycoon, and all that. They all have great sound design. So here's my question, right? If we have 5 minutes left, when do you send these cars in to try to do one more tweak before the next practice? What did we win so far? We've got a nice, big, juicy participation trophy. And we've won the hearts and minds of the internet, celebrating this wonderful new Waffle Mobile. The hearts and minds of fans the world over, yeah. But at what point should I call the car in for like one more tweak? Like, will they take setup feedback, carry over, or will it reset to 0 in the second practice? I guess that's what I'm trying to figure out. Feedback carries over? Okay, cool. That's all I needed to know. I was worried it was gonna get erased. What were the results last race? What do you think they were? They are whatever you think they are. The answer is don't worry about it. All right, let's head to practice 2. We're doing so good. Don't worry about that. Driver acclimatization. So 43%. The longer they drive without stopping during practice sessions, the faster acclimatization increases. Good. They are not satisfied with the setup, but they have 100% car part knowledge for now, and then we're going to change them. Okay, so here's my question. Do not pick up, thank you for the 75 months. I appreciate the resub. Welcome back. Right on time says alrighty. Hi, right on time. Why not is also here with the Omega sub. Thanks for subbing. Okay. I guess use some softs. Car setup. We did get one great. So that's cool. Should I change it or not? Should I not change it and let him get more information, or should I go ahead and change it based on what I know? I guess I'm gonna change it. That's what I would do anyway. Tough. How'd I get braking stability in there while also keeping oversteer close? We could try to find the optimal. I mean, that's technically in the blue. They're all technically in the blue. I want to move the straights though. Yeah, you don't want to waste 5 minutes of practice time changing the setup. I agree. I want to try and I'm trying to change this off of good so we can try to find great. But it seems like it's moving everything else. Oh, there you go. All right, yeah. Let's go with that. Lock that in. "20 laps. So we got one good for Flourish. Okay. Boom. And we're good to go. Sesh 2. Except this one's at night. What's the most famous F1 race? Monaco? Whenever I think of Monaco, I think of that game, that indie game that came out in like 2011 or 12. That was about like heisting paintings or something. That was like 4-player co-op. I don't know why that's the first thing I think of. Yeah, I saw Monaco 2's coming out. It's crazy, man. It's been like a decade plus. The Monaco was good. The sequel looks bad. It looks bad? I don't think I've seen anything on it other than the fact that it exists. What about it looks bad? But anyway, this is practice sesh 2. We're not actually racing yet. I don't think we don't have to worry about racing. We'll watch part of it. Sad though it may be. Just to see how it goes. But for now, we're just trying to gather setup feedback for the car. And we can watch with great pain the qualifier as well and see how that goes. That'll probably be a good indicator. How the race will go. Got 3 out of 5 setup feedback with 5 laps to go. Getting some track acclimatization, which is about to plateau. My tires are pretty done. Oh, I did too many laps. Oh, chat, she's gonna die. Is this a streamer who accidentally put softs on 20-lap plan? And there nobody in my pit questioned it. They were like, yep, that's what we're doing. Yep, that's what we're doing. They're like, you're the boss. You know best. Don't question the Waffle Master. Well, let's hope that Flourish doesn't lose her tire.
Copy, copy. Copy.
All right, Villa Gomez made it back into pit. So 16, 17 laps would be the maximum for tires like that. All right, they're both making it back. We got another great. Wasn't this on great before? We want to leave that pretty much where it is. This is now great. This is bad. tough, dude. I might have lost the oversteer grate, and this one's messed up. Chad, I messed it up, man. I had it like almost perfect. I had it almost perfect, and then I screwed it up. That might be... Well, now the straights are messed up. Like, that one has to be there. Don't touch that one again. Maybe we just go with this for now and do some more testing. Should I use the other mediums or another soft? I guess another soft is fine. Let's say like 16 laps. Okay, and that's reconfiguring, and then Florsh is coming in. All good. Those are all pretty good. Well, we want them to be great. All right, those are going to be some different spots in the blue. To kind of test things out. All right, cool. Little tweak here, little tweak there. There we go, Villa Gomez back out. Time to get good. How is his... He just turned his engine on and it's already kind of overheating.
Copy.
Coffee. All right. I think that's all we're gonna get out of this one. And then one more practice, and then qualifiers. I feel like car 1 runs hotter than car 2. With the same... Maybe it's the way that they're driving it. Possibly. Nobody's crashed in practice yet, so that's good. They've got 2 setup feedback for the next one. I don't think they'll get 3, but it's possible. Here's a question. When they're doing fuel commands like push, balance, or conserve, what are they physically doing in the car to change that? We may have gone back a little early. There are different fuel maps that drivers can set the computer to. I see. (84–85% track acclimatization. Changing like air and fuel ratios. Should I use my other mediums? We're not gonna need 2 sets of hards for the race though, right? So maybe just use hards for this one. Oh, we got an optimal, hell yeah. We got 2 greats. This one's close. This one's very close. How the heck am I gonna change it without... screwing everything up? How am I gonna change it without screwing everything up? I think it's like... the braking stability and cornering are the ones that I'm like struggling with. Cause like it feels like they're almost right where they need to be. But off by that much. Because the top one's a little more sensitive. I would suggest using 1 hard for this. If you pit and change setup, keep the same tires on, they'll last the whole sesh. That'll also speed up the process of coming back out. Dude, it's not. It's so close. The mini game is kind of rough. This one is the one I've been the most stuck on, actually. Because I need to move it slightly. I need to move them slightly, but I can't figure out how to move them slightly in the direction I want. These two are already maxed. While also keeping the cornering where it is. Because there's like no room for error on the cornering, and then the bottom one is also great. Maybe this is the solution and we just don't really, we're not really moving the straights, but it'll test this, test this, test this. Good enough. Looks good. Okay, off we go. Final prac. Is there a reason why the other cars kind of wait to go out? They wait to go out because of track rubber in practice? Why would that matter in practice? You don't have to be going top speed. Simulate closer to race conditions. Yeah, but if you just go out and drive, you'll accelerate the pace at which race conditions will have developed. Right? If every car went out at the same time, then these so-called race conditions would develop significantly faster for everyone. And they therefore have more time to practice and drive. Instead of having a 60, like, I just can't, I understand the concept that, like, oh my god, it's Leclerc. Leclerc! He's the best! He doesn't need practice, so he just sits inside of his garage for 15 minutes. Before finally leaving. He doesn't even need a quarter of the practice time. Had a little stop at McDonald's on the way to work today, and he was running a little late because the line was long. But he's here now. I just don't buy that in practice sitting inside your garage for 15 minutes is more beneficial than just driving a few, like 15 minutes worth of extra laps in the last day before qualifiers. Real script. Probably doing adjustments to the car. Chat, stop making shit up. You can do infinite adjustments to the car that happen automatically before you start practice. You don't have to spend any time in the game before practice starts making any car modifications. That's only once practice has begun. I like when the cars make sparks. Well, apparently they made them make sparks just for you. Because apparently they are fake sparks that don't even need to exist, that just do. Here's my question. If I haven't changed anything about the cars since the last race, how do they not know how they want the car to perform? Zidian, you just wrote words and I have no idea what any of those words mean. They want different car setups for different tracks. I can't wait till I get drivers who figure out what they want faster. Instead of not knowing for 3 full practices. Okay, 1 is in. We went, well, we can assume that this is optimal. The traction is bad. Everything else is probably going to be pretty good. But this is the real puzzle. Dude, I actually don't know how to do this one. I don't know how I'm gonna do this one. The last few have been fairly obvious. This one, not so much. Because it almost seems like this has to be, they're like... Maybe that? Unironically, maybe this one. I just didn't expect 3 of them to have to be maxed one way or the other, but they did. Okay, so we just want to stay on the same tires. And lock that in. Oh, yeah. Pretty good. Optimal cornering for all the good it'll do you, Florge. So, like, this one was easier. It's already set up to go. But how can I move the great one slightly and the oversteer one without changing cornering? Had it. Now the oversteer's out. Whack-a-mole? This kind of is whack-a-mole, I guess. I don't know if I'll still be optimal on the top. Like, I need to get oversteer, like, further away from good. That might be the play. Okay. Get some reconfig and let's hit the track. This is the final practice, and then qualifiers. We can find out how badly we miss qualifying. It could be a bit. Driver preparation, 69%. By the way, Valkyrie, thank you for gifting a sub to Ripley LC. I appreciate the gift sub. And Arch, how's it going? Are you winning? No. Arch, we're not. How dare you ask me that? But how are you, Arch? You're about to see how much we're not winning shortly, actually. Thanks, Chill Sicilian, for the big tier 3 sub. I really appreciate the 5 subs in one. I like not winning. Me too. That's why I'm playing on the stupid hard difficulty mode that's here to kick my teeth in. But the race hasn't begun. This race hasn't begun yet. This is the final practice. They're just getting data. They're getting data for the cars. So we're just on 16 times speed while they finish that up. The tires are low. There's only 45 seconds. So we'll just call them in. And perfect timing. Okay. They're only like 69% prepped, but we did as much as we could. Setup satisfaction, question mark. They're at least acclimatized to the track. We won't be able to change how the cars are configured from this point on, I'm pretty sure. Or like we'll get one more chance to do it, perhaps. Their confidence level is medium, which is gonna change real fast.
Qualifying is coming up, and the drivers will be ready and raring to go.
Jeddah's high-speed street circuit is rather prone to yellow and red flags during qualifying, as drivers and walls often meet. Strategists will be looking for the perfect gap, but need to make sure drivers get their lap in.
Esteban Ocon there, Karun. What's the feeling around him at the moment?
We saw some disappointing lap times from them in practice. It could be that the team were experimenting with the car, but the pressure's now on them to deliver.
And you're right. Well, it's nearly time for qualifying.
It is nearly time. If only Out of the Park had these animations for baseball, well, then it wouldn't have 10 times the depth. So, trade-offs. It's my understanding that most of the F1 fans play the other F1 game, Motorsports Manager. But as someone who doesn't know anything about F1, I find this plenty deep for now. You know, it seems like there's a lot of stuff to do. But it's the reason why MLB The Show exists. And there's two types of baseball gamers. There's the people who play MLB The Show and the people who play Out of the Park. But they cover very different areas of the same sport. Motorsport Manager has character. One of my drivers got divorced and he drove worse for a month. I shouldn't be laughing at your character's fictional divorce, but that's pretty funny. All right, we're gonna start on softs for qualifiers, of course. This is what we're supposed to do. And I'm thinking let's not touch car setup because we should have 3 optimals. Oversteer may or may not be optimal. Ad is about to start. Turn your volume down if you're an ad watcher. Do I need to change? We only got a great and a great. See, like this, maybe. I think that's in the blue. Maybe we do change those ones slightly. Tweaks, final tweaks. I think I leave the run plan the same. I could be wrong. All right, when we come back from the ad, we'll do the qualifier and you guys can see how far in last place we are. It'll be great. All right. It'll be so great. And then the race begins. But I'll be right back in just a minute. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Hey, I'm back before the ad's done. I was thinking about getting F1 Manager, but hearing that I might get Motorsports Manager now, well, why not both? If you like F1. The upside of F1 Manager 24 is it's about half the price of Motorsport Manager. The upside of Motorsport Manager is that it's probably got a larger mod community. Motorsport Manager is from 2016. Whew, I didn't realize it was that old. It's almost a decade. Okay, anyway, are you guys ready to qualify? And by qualify, I mean not qualify. Welcome to qualifiers, round 1. So the way this works is you wait as long as you want to go out on the track. Once you go on the track, we're not really gonna have to manage this. They're gonna try and basically set the fastest lap that they can. If you're in this bottom bracket, you get eliminated. So that's gonna be us. We're gonna be like here and here. Then the ones who succeed go to the second round of qualifiers, and then they have a separate bracket like here, where if you don't beat that, then you don't go to the third. Then you go to the third, and it determines the positions of who's going to be in what position for the race. So basically, we're going to be the last ones in the race, and we're going to stay last, effectively. So it's basically they're trying to set like the fastest lap. And so you can kind of sit here. Nobody wants to go out first, because you can do faster laps once there's some rubber on the track. Basically, think of the track like a giant cast iron pan, okay? You don't want to clean your cast iron pan with soap and water every single time you cook with it. You need it to get a little crust, because it's going to make the next time you cook with it even better. So the track is just one giant cast iron skillet. The first one is out. Red Bull's going first. Last time, we only have 17 minutes. I'm not going to wait as long as I did last time. You also have to dodge the other cars. So they start by doing an out lap, which is basically a lap to warm up their tires so that they have better grip. And then once you're done with that, you can do a flying lap. And the flying lap is where you're trying to set your best time. And then you have an in lap, which is kind of resetting for another flying lap. So we also want to make sure that we have, like, they're going to have to let other cars pass, so it's kind of awkward. Cars have to try not running into each other, which on this track, there's so many little S-curves. That feels like even more dangerous. But what do I know? All right. I'm going to send out Florsch first. I didn't mean to go at the exact same time as the other Red Bull driver, but it is what it is. So now they're going to start getting heat in their tires and do the little
Copy.
zigzagging on the road, presumably. But the road kind of zigzags for them. Track position is not great. There's a little zigzags to warm up the tires. Got some odd maneuvers. All right, I'm sending out Villa Gomez. All right, here goes Florcia's flying lap. Good luck. You're gonna need a lot of it. Not the best cornering there, from what I can, my novice eyeballs can tell. That one looked pretty good. We got some times being set already. Let's see how far down we are. I mean, we're gonna be at the end, but by how much? That corner is the scariest, in my opinion. All right, Villa Gomez just started his flying lap. Bro, who's blocking the way here? Plus 4.212. All right, here's Villa Gomez. 4 seconds plus, brother. He just had to weave between traffic there. All right, this is Villa Gomez. Did he just get impeded? Who is impeding? The blue car. This track looks like it's really easy to impede on. Because it's very narrow. Lots of turns. He was worse than her. He got slowed down, though. All right, she's going to pit lane. Chat, it's bad. It's real bad. It's gonna be last place plus 2 minutes again next race. Until we get like better car parts and better drivers. I did set lowest quality possible car, lowest quality facilities, and lowest quality drivers. So, all right, fresh tires, like that's gonna help. What's the name of the team? Waffle House Motorsports. Honestly, the car is pretty amazing. The car looks great. I don't know how to like. Oh yeah, you can't break the law. Don't break the law. I guess we just shouldn't break the law. Just leave it as is. Because if I do this, the cornering is not going to be optimal. Do they find you? I mean, you're not allowed to change anything except the front wing angle after practice. During practice, you can change any of these. So there are reasons why you would break the rule and take a big penalty, but we do not have any of those, so it doesn't matter. My understanding is it would usually be if you were going to be not able to compete anyways due to a broken part or something. Anyone know why that's a rule? So that the same reason you only have X number of hours of wind tunnel time is to put all teams on the same level of restrictions. You have the practice sessions to make changes, and if you make any other changes, you have to do a penalty. Yeah, so you have the same setup for both the qualifier and the race. Yeah. To keep all the cars consistent. Sorry, Flourish. I wasn't paying attention to you. I forgot to send you out. Wait, did I already reconfigure? All right, my brain got a little turned around there. It's okay. I think I just put a second set of tires on. Basically, this allows teams from working their engineers overnight. Yeah. Yo! Crit! I crit! All right, that means you have to win. This is the first time we've gotten full optimal build. This is the best version of this car it will ever be. Everything is perfect to your specifications, Villa Gomez. Okay? And I didn't even use the calculator. I did it myself. All right, they're on their out lap right now. And they're gonna try again. I can't wait until we get like actual upgraded crew. I'm curious how that will help us during qualifiers and the race. The people that are like, your track position's good. Those guys have one skill point out of a possible 100 because I created them to be the worst that they could possibly be. They have no knowledge of how to actually communicate effectively. This looks dangerous. Traffic jam. He's like trying to go around. Stuck behind Flourish. How do they know when somebody's coming up who's on a flying lap? How do they know? Well, she's about to start her flying lap. I feel like it's not a good time when there's a dude right next to her trying to go around, who's definitely got a faster car. All right, they're both on their flying lap. See, like, that dude was just swerving and then was just like, I'm gonna hop over. There's, like, no time to respond. You gotta be, like, watching your rear view mirrors. Let's see if we can beat +4 seconds. My goal is just to get to like +3 seconds. Look at all these cars that you have to dodge and not crash. Yeah, let's get to like +3.97. Did it not change? I don't think it changed. That's like the same number. +8? We got 3.7! Holy. You actually did better than 4. Good job, Villa Gomez. You almost beat whoever this is. The Whataburger, the blue Whataburger. There's 4 minutes and 21 seconds left. I don't know if they're gonna have time for a second flying lap. We were so slow we impeded Russ while we were on a flying lap? I don't think that's possible because how would it be 4 seconds behind? If he was right behind us, he would just be 4.5, not 8. He got divorced. All right, so if I just send them back out immediately with the same tires. I guess I could just change tires again. Leave all that the same. Ain't gonna make it, chat. They almost crashed into each other, dude. Session suspended. Cars return to pit lane. There was a freaking crash, and I can't even see the replay. Or can
Here
I?
we are then looking at turn 12.
Oh no, it's Flourish?
But oh,
We
they can't
crashed!
avoid making contact.
I
That would have knocked
crashed!
their confidence, I'm sure.
Oh my, Sophia! No! The Waffles crashed in the qualifiers. slipped on a syrup spill. Man. She's retired. Oh, not like permanently, right? Car 2 has major damage to the suspension and will be unable to restart. With like, Chad, this is your fault for telling me that we had time for another one. I tried to rush her back out there. To be honest, how many sauce am I gonna need for the race? Probably just 2. Yeah, just do whatever you were gonna do before. Now what? Do we have to wait? Oh. Oh, Jesus. There's only 2 minutes left, guys. There's not enough time. He couldn't even get out of the garage. He was like waiting for traffic. He's the last one out. He's trying to like leave the baseball game, but he's just sitting there waiting for a car to like let him in. Bye. Thanks everyone. That went so well. And it's over. Embarrassing.
The drivers are getting ready here at the Jeddah Corniche circuit, preparing for 50 flat-out laps under the lights.
Chat, what happens to her car? Is it
Jeddah
gone?
street circuit certainly makes the high speeds of F1 racing a thrilling affair. But even a world champion can be caught out in between the narrow walls, just as Max Verstappen found out in 2021.
What happened to Max
Jeddah
Verstappen in
Street Circuit has
2021?
one of the fastest average speeds, as well as the most corners of any track on the calendar. Good high-speed downforce is going to make life in the fast lane a little easier for drivers here this weekend. The time has come to fight it out. It's race day.
2021 Monkas? A penalty was issued to you and will be applied. It's the same picture. We were gonna be 22nd to start anyway. It's literally no penalty. So is her car is missing parts. Oh. It's missing a chassis. That seems we have to rebuild the car. We only saved the rear wing, the side pods, and the underfloor. Wait, is this gonna... Hang on. I have a question about this UI. Do I have 3 in storage? And I'm not taking the chassis off of car 1 here, right? Yeah, I have 2 in warehouse. Fit a car part to your car, achievement unlocked. Okay. So this should be the exact same default part. We will rebuild it. Chad, did you notice the gearbox is at 26%? Aren't we supposed to make these last for an entire season? No? Yes? No? You get a grid penalty if you use too many, which for you... Hold on. Okay, so yeah, this is what it's supposed to look like. This is car 1, 78, 85, 75. Okay, so the car, that crash just like screwed everything up. So let's use a better gearbox and just leave the rest of it as is. I don't know why I would want to change this. Planning how much fuel is a delicate balance between weight and power. Fuel is heavy, so it can slow you down. But under-fueling might mean you can't finish the race. By default, drivers start with enough to reach the end of the race using balanced fuel. Increasing a driver's lift and coast can reduce fuel use by up to 10%. I don't know how to do that, though, so I'm not going to worry about that right now. Yeah, you get a grid penalty for using too many gearboxes, but if we're last, then we can't get a penalty, so we can kind of use as many as we want throughout the season. I assume. All right, what tire strategy do we want to use? Let's pretend like it matters. I think we just wanted to use a one stop. The trick is that we're gonna have to not be on standard the entire time, or else we're not gonna have any tire left. Telling them not to push is lift and coast. Okay, so it just means light. Soft to hard? I mean, that's what it seems like is the right answer. But why doesn't it work for her? Because she's worse at tire management? Because this is the same plan. Bro. Even if you do a hard and a medium, she won't be able to finish the race. Without a second stop. I think she's just gonna have to have another stop. I don't really see any other solution here. Why is the second one starting so low? Is it because I don't have tires? Why is it starting below the top of the blue? She's got two. Why is this one being returned? Oh, because I didn't use it. I didn't use the right one during practice? So I was supposed to, okay, yeah, because we used hard for that entire practice session. So they returned one of the soft. I don't know, it's a stupid rule, whatever. Made up F1 rules. Okay. This is like trying to learn about the infield fly rule of baseball. So we only have one full set of softs. She's gonna have to take two stops. It doesn't matter. She's gonna be dead last. We all know it anyway, so just who cares? Her car setup is 95% and she still freaking crashed in qualifiers.
Well then, it's not long until we get started here, and we should be in for a tightly contested race. Amidst the noise and fanfare of the occasion, a crucial moment now to concentrate.
There's no hiding from the fact that this is going to be a difficult one. P22 and a strong field that won't want to yield.
Yeah, he's
But
right.
just what will happen here, your guess is as good as mine.
No, it's really not a guess.
We're now moments away from this, the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go.
Hog. You know what? Let's go crazy with Villa Gomez. Don't fight your teammates. Chat, can someone explain what is high-risk curbs? Overtake aggression high. Defend approach. Rarely defend. Some curbs you oh, it's like curb like C-U-R-B-S. Okay. Why are they, who spells them K-E, like which country do I have to thank for K-E-R-B-S? Curbs like gerbs. Okay. Is British? Why have I never seen that before? I'm gonna tell Flourish to be low overtake aggression, never defend, avoid high risk curbs. And I'm gonna make Villa Gomez aggressive. Okay. Why is she already negative 2.1 kilograms of fuel? On the fuel delta? We just started the race. Wouldn't you want her to defend so it would be harder to overtake? No, she's in last place, you dingus. Who's going to be overtaking her? The safety car? It's common for teams to underfuel their car, but we didn't do that. It's my team. It's my car. We didn't do that. Oops, ban me. Okay. All right, whatever. Here we go. Oh, she's in the pit. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, we're taking the inside. Push it. Yeah, we passed someone for the first time in Waffle House history. And they got passed again. No, we didn't. Oh, yes, we did. Ah, damn. Back in 21st. It's over. What a glorious 2 corners it was. All right, Villa Gomez, all out. Flourish, you just do whatever you're doing in the back. I forgot to take a picture of us not being in last. It's too late now. Chad, I want you to look at these cars around each corner and see as they get further away. Watch as they continuously disappear to the point where we will stop seeing them altogether. Oh yeah, I guess we could use ERS. That probably would have helped.
Copy.
2-second gap in 1 lap. We're caught up. I don't know when the ERS gets used, because it feels like it's not getting used at all. They're getting away from you, Villa Gomez. They're getting away. All right, I think we just have to admit it's time to set the pace. He's getting closer, though. He was so close to DRS. So how close do you have to be for DRS? Less than a second? So DRS is like a physics thing, not a technology thing? Or what? Like, I don't understand. It's both? What does it do? But like, what physically, what technologically changes? It's just a flap on the back of the car? So I guess this will highlight. Those tires are too hot. All right. We're adjusting.
Copy.
Where the hell is Florsch? She's 6 seconds back. Spectate the car. Is anything supposed to be happening? It can only open in the green highlighted zones. Okay, so here, coming up to a green highlighted zone. Oh, they're going for a pass. Passing wide on the turn, or trying to go wide on the turn. It was open. I didn't see it. Oh, they're not in a green section. Oh, yes, they are. Now they're not. Okay, it finally closed. They were here when it closed. Yeah, I guess it is that whole section. All right, anyway, what's up, Villa Gomez? How you doing back here? You doing good? Feeling good? The Waffles are so far behind. Bro is roasting every part of the car and still losing time. If Villa Gomez was a Dragon Ball Z character, he would be Yamcha. He's trying as hard as he can, but it's still just not good enough. You know what I mean? Like, we don't even have a Krillin on the team. If he's Yamcha, then who is Sophia? Sophia is Master Roshi's turtle. Farmer with a shotgun. Because she's 5 seconds behind Villa Gomez. Bulma was useful once in a while? Yeah, you could say that the person who invented scouters and time travel was useful once in a while. Sure, yeah. You might be underselling Bulma a little bit. And also, like, a Namekian spaceship with 100 times Earth's gravity training for Goku. Did she make scouters? I was being facetious. She didn't invent scouters, but she reverse engineered them to be usable by humans in English. After getting the one off of Raditz. And the Dragon Ball radar. That's true. Dragon Ball radar. That's a big one. Okay, so they're falling even further behind. I think we can go to this mode now. There's a crash!
Let's have a look at that. Now here we are going into turn 22. And there's the lockup. By that point, it was just too late.
Bro! Yield
And
to
now
the
we've
cars
had a
that are
crash.
on the road! Why did you try and pull back onto the road? Oh my, dude.
Copy.
He sandbagged that other guy. He failed to re-safely join. Re-safely join? I think that's what you meant to say. Unsafe re-entry. Dude, the that's very much the same as when you're driving on the freeway and someone realizes that they're about to miss their exit, so they cross multiple lanes of traffic and slam on their brakes until someone will let them over. So what happens when there's a crash like that? Do we have to, like, slow down and stop?
Copy. Yeah, copy.
Leclerc is just out there. Everything's fine? He, like, sandbagged somebody. But apparently they're fine. I don't know. His front wing, no damage, I guess. IRL, he'd get a penalty. He has an exclamation next to his name, but I don't know what that means. He's still racing? Yeah, he's still racing. He's just hanging out.
Copy.
There's 50 laps in this race, and we're just gonna get further and further behind until we eventually get lapped. Look at this beautiful overtake. So smooth. Appreciate you giving him the inside. We're not last? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, they pit. They went to pit. Pit stops. Well, I mean, there's still action happening here.
Now it looks to be Lewis Hamilton involved in that.
Wait, oh, there's a crash? I was looking at something else. I hate that the replay has like a you're gonna miss it, and it's gone. Like there should be a pop-up with like an X, like in Crusader Kings or something. You know what I mean? That doesn't, you have to like dismiss it instead of it just like vanishing. QTE crash replay. My bad. I was looking at something else. This is not a crash. They're overtaking me. I just watched a replay of me getting overtaken.
Awesome.
Don't say awesome. I need Florsch to allow them to pass because she already crashed and we lost a chassis. So what matters is that Villa Gomez is temporarily in 18th. Uh-oh. Very temporarily. They're coming for his ass.
Copy. Copy.
Wait, this is not a good time to DRS.
Copy.
Chat, it's over. It's not looking good, dude. There's another guy. They're like waiting for me to go around. Uh-oh. This is dangerous. Rip. I know. I saw it. Sorry, I'm just checking on some things. Because we're getting wrecked anyway. He chickened out of that so hard. Yeah. Yeah. He just gave the whole corner up. They're just fighting to get around him. Their cars are just so much faster. The Waffle. Faster cars, better team, better drivers, etc. At least we eat a good breakfast. Oh my god. Do something, man! You're taking the corner like my grandma! The cars are so much faster. Just giving them up to everybody. Wait, are they lapping him? No way, they're not lapping him, right? Are they lapping him? No. He's just a little outmatched. These are the cars that pitted, yes. He's gonna get passed by everyone one at a time. I have him on like always defend as well. He's just not very good at it. And the car is not very good either, so there's that. One pass. And maybe two pass. At least we're actually seeing other cars this time. We didn't have this experience in the last race. We get toasted on the straightaways and the corners, but yeah. We probably have the worst car. No, we do. Like, statistically, we looked. Our car was in last place in everything except for, like, tire durability usage. This is the part where chat remembers that the engine that I picked for our cars is, we went with the Renault. Because why not? Are you allowed to change engines later? Or do I have to stick with that forever? I love the, like, oh no's in chat. You can do it every new season? Okay, cool. You're saving money on gas, though. True. Why are her tires... She's still dude, she's 8 seconds behind the people who pit already. Hulkenberg overtakes. Our tires are doing better because of the stay off curbs. This is the optimal lap to pit. We don't need to pit right now. Okay, the ad's about to start, chat. I don't know if... you're not going to miss anything if I don't pause. Because it's a 50-lap race, and we're definitely going to be last. However, just to ensure that nothing crazy happens, such as a crash, I will pause it. Oh, dear. There's 2 more guys behind us. I don't want to miss when we get past. Don't worry, you won't. Don't worry. Trolls and G. Franco, thank you for the subs, by the way. I saw you earlier, but thanks again. Nannyog is also there for 83 months. Thanks again, Chillin' Sicilian, for the 5 subs in 1. And Tyrion is Peepo Vrooman. Thanks, Tyrion. Not in last. That's because someone did a pit stop. Flourish is going to have to do a pit stop as well. All right, I'm going to have to do a pit stop also because apparently I have to take a bathroom break like every hour. But I need water. I need water. So I'm going to get some water. Yo. All right. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Fastest lap, Norris.
I cannot do nothing.
I cannot do nothing. It looks like you're doing nothing. Stay focused. We're just gonna go on like chill mode here. Not the best timing. Not the best timing. I could have timed that a little better. He was gonna get past no matter what we did. Let's be honest. He's sinking back down. Track limits! Track limits! How many laps in a race? 50, but we're gonna end up fast forwarding once we sink low enough. Probably just do our first pit stop here. We could probably make one more lap. New fastest lap.
Copy.
I'm trying to get Villa Gomez to like make his tires last a little longer. But we're gonna hold out a little longer. Probably next lap. So we're gonna pit, switch to hards. Oh, that's it.
Copy. Off.
And then for you, we're going mediums. Doesn't matter. It honestly doesn't matter.
Copy.
We got one dude we're fighting with who's not gonna have to fight once we go into the pit. And goodbye. That car is so slow, holy. Just getting passed on every straightaway. All right, check this out. Here we go. New pit time. It's time. Chad, is Florsh right behind him?
Something's not gone right in the pits.
This is why we don't pit two drivers at the same time? Listen here, chatter who thinks you know anything about anything. Villagomez was the one who went in first. Florsh was already 15 seconds behind the next closest person. So holding her up doesn't matter at all. She's going to be in dead last. There's not a better trophy for being less last or more last. It's still last. Secondly, Villagomez was the one whose pit got screwed up, and he was in there for 15 seconds. When at best, he could have been gone for 4 seconds. So the problem is not the double pit. The problem is that the pit didn't pit. Do you understand? They have one job. One. That's all they do, man. Imagine being in the pit crew and you just practice taking a tire off and putting the tire on. You take the tire off, you put the tire on, and you do that for weeks and months. And then when it's finally time to take the tire off and put the new tire on, you screw it up. You have one job. Now, granted, we haven't gotten to like the months part. We've only done like a week of practice, and I understand that the night shift at the Waffle House is having some trouble with these tires. They are big and heavy. Their fingers were all syrupy. It's not their fault. So anyway, we're now 33 seconds behind the next closest person, and this is the part where we just put it on cruise control. Confidence, none. Well, at least everyone else is setting fastest laps and having a fun time. Wow, they're really going hard, dude. Didn't mean to do that. My bad. His confidence is back to medium. Personal best, sector 2. Villagomez is getting stronger.
Yeah, copy.
Pit window. No. You know pit. Do not pit. Red flag, session suspended. Oh shit. A little crash, a little doink. Ugh.
The team glued to the monitors and watching their hopes crumble away.
Does that mean we gain 30 seconds? Teams can make limited changes before the session restart. That just bought us a 34-second gain. So should I switch to softs? I don't have any that are 100%, but these are 95. Mediums? Mediums would be better than hards. Okay. Do I have to do them one at a time? All right. We got mediums on both.
Our race here resumes.
We
get
are
back
so
underway.
back.
And it's lights out.
Hold on, hold on,
Away
hold
we
on.
go.
We have, why do we have plus 5.3 kilograms? Push, ERS, attack, high risk, but take the curbs. Don't, you fight your teammate. You don't fight your teammate. We'll try and up your aggression too, but if you crash again, then we're screwed because you already she crashed during qualifiers. So we lost a chassis. So that does worry me, but her confidence is high, so... I think I'm gonna leave that on standard pace.
Copy.
Albin has been given a penalty. 5 whole seconds. One guy out, we're not last anymore. Technically correct. I don't think we can pass anybody here, but it's worth trying anyways. To at least be competitive. Our car just sucks, and our driver sucks. No offense, Phil Gomez. Dude, you're so close. We're probably the only ones on mediums, though. Not the only ones. Oko's on hards. Oh, shit. He thought about it. Don't crash. Oh, nice pass. We overtook.
So this is what happened. Now we're watching the action closely here. The opportunity begging to be taken. And
We used the curbs for the second time in franchise history. It picked the worst camera. Yeah, it did. All right. Florsch is so far back. I'm just gonna make sure her tactics are a little safer.
Copy.
We're in DRS. Oh, we had it. I could have watched the flap. Look at the flap. The DRS flap. He sees an opening, but he can't get there. He's defending.
Copy.
We get both of our race targets if we finish. We do, yeah. He's actually getting a little bit of time on Joe. Oh, the inside pass! That was clean! Now you just gotta hold it.
So let's take a look at the replay. Right, let's pick this up as we go into
That's the
turn
same camera I was
14.
just watching.
Can they squeeze by? And the overtake is made.
Okay, we're gonna have to go to top up. We can stay pushing. We can stay attacking. Yeah. Chat, the tires are 127C.
Copy.
That's almost off the charts. I think we're gonna have to chill out a little bit here. We might lose our position, but we need to chill.
Copy.
Red tires means they go faster, right? Yeah.
Copy. Copy.
Incoming DRS overtake from the two green boys. Taking this corner very wide. Keep him in the dirty air. I have no control over this. We got a lot of extra fuel, so we're pushing the hell out of that. We got to make the tires last till the end of the race, though. Yellow flag, red flag. Session suspended. Cars return to pit. It's the same, that same corner. Wow, everybody had to throw on their brakes right there.
And you can just feel the frustration from the team watching on the monitors.
Well. Some free tire change. Time to go sauce and gun it to the end. We don't have great softs for Sophia. But she can ride easy if she needs to.
We're set once more, and soon we'll continue this race. And it's lights out.
Nope.
And away we go.
Nope. How do I keep getting so much bonus gas? Time penalty, Russell, 5 seconds. Collision caused? Did we just get passed by both of those bros? Immediately? That really didn't last long. Correct. They've got fresh softs on too. Gonna have to send it. We're already sending it. How much more? What else can I do to send it? I'm on max everything. I'm on ERS. I'm on push fuel. I'm on attack with aggressive behavior. Remove the brakes. I have no control over this. They probably have less fuel as well. No idea why you keep getting a bunch of fuel. Yeah, the red flag kind of screwed us. Oh. Oh. Nope, the S-curve's gonna kill us. Because it looks like you're taking the corner ahead of him and then the other corner appears. Villa Gomez's confidence just keeps getting, like, shaken. He's starting to lose time. The gap is 0.7. DRS engaged. New fastest lap, but not by us. Giving it full beans just to match their pace. He just lets, like, they just accelerate so much faster. It reminds me of being at a red light. Like, you know, like when I'm in a red light and I see the light turn green, when the car in front of me is going, I'm going too, right? But when other people are doing it, it's like red light turns green, first car goes, second car realizes the light is green, they go, third car realizes that the car in front of them is going, and there's like a huge gap. But if everyone just kind of started to drive at the same time, roughly, everyone would move, right? I feel like that's what I'm watching around these corners. He gets right on the ass of the dude in front of him. And then next, they should be able to kind of accelerate similarly. And then there's like a huge, his gap went from 0.3, 0.4 to 0.7 around one corner. So he's not being aggressive enough. Now it's up to 1 second.
Copy. Copy.
Now he's at 2 seconds. How's he losing so much time? Well, I guess stay on attack and just top up. Tires are too hot? Your mom's too hot. Sorry. But it was right there. .5 seconds. How is it getting so bad? He was doing so good before the last red flag. His confidence is in the bin. 4 seconds. How's he losing so much time? He's driving unconfidently. Like, so much so that Florsch is catching up.
Copy. Copy.
We only need 8 more drivers to crash to score 1 point. Was he more confident on the mediums? Yeah, he was just more confident before. Now he's 5 seconds back and it's kind of over. Well, we had at least some more excitement in terms of tires are done. Oh shit. Whoops, sorry, Florsch. Not that it matters for you. 3 laps, ride them out? Meh, doesn't matter.
Yeah, copy.
Copy.
Extra practice for the pit crew.
Copy.
Soft suck on this track, it seems. We were doing so much better.
Deployment.
I don't know what I just watched. Virtual safety car.
Let's take a closer look. So here, this was happening at turn 22. Oh, and a fairly substantial crash there. Now their confidence will have taken a hit with that. As for the team back in the garage, that was a tough moment to watch.
Chad, is Flourish gonna make it? Didn't I tell Flourish to pit? Her tires are about to pop. She did pit. Oh, she did pit. Okay, you're right, you're right. Is Villa Gomez gonna make it? We're in 18th. Good work. Everybody's okay after the crash.
Copy.
What's deteriorating the tires? Well, they're driving really fast around the track. So the faster and the harder they drive around the track, the more they deteriorate. Yeah, I think we were doing way better on the mediums. There was another incident? Surely Villa Gomez will make it the final lap. Maybe not. This game looks complicated. Does it have a good tutorial? I don't know. I didn't do it. There's a virtual safety car so no one can go fast. I see. So when does it go away?
Copy.
Virtual safety car ending.
Sweet.
I have a problem. What? What did you do?
I cannot trust my car.
What? did you do? You lost a tire? Literally the last lap. Did she crash? Bro.
There's a yellow flag now. Heading down the straight. Just flies into that crash. And that won't do their confidence any good. And while all that was happening, the crew in the garage could do nothing but watch on.
Bro. The last lap, dude.
Mouth for sake.
Straight into the wall, man. That just cost us like $200,000 plus. That's just the bonus. Plus however much the car's worth. Because guess what? She just crashed in qualifiers. And now she's crashed in the race. So 2 crashes in the same weekend. I think that's, you gotta get fired. I don't know. Just get one of the replacement drivers instead. Is it the final lap? Are we gonna make it? Is Villa Gomez gonna make it one last lap? Ease off of the engine. Just everything chill.
Copy.
Don't take any risks.
Copy.
Take 0 risks. It keeps telling me this is the last lap. Copy. This is the last lap. No, this is no. Now we're on the last lap. The last lap from hell. This time we're really on the last lap. I know your chat, his tire's yellow. You just have to make it around the bend. I have everything on the safest possible conditions. Just have to make it home. I can't tell when the safety car, what I like, the UI is not very clear as to what's actually happening. Are we on the last lap or not? Like, does it count now? Is there still a safety car out? Where do I look on the UI for information? Safety car ended. It said that like 4 times. Safety car deployed. I don't know what's going on. Safety car, safety car. I don't care. Just don't crash.
Copy.
Did we make it? Oh my God, we made it.
Sometimes I think you just have to accept that it's not going to be your race.
Having to retire early will no doubt be a bitter disappointment. But today is done, and it's all about looking forward.
And with that, the Sainz name remains engraved in F1 history.
And that's win number 1 of the season. And it's sure to provide them with a real confidence boost.
What a strange race that was.
And finally now the drivers can relax after an eventful weekend at the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix.
Retire early on the second to last lap. Who's the
Well,
guy
Kareem,
fourth wheeling?
How do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
Well, it was a bit of a mixed bag here.
Same
went their
quote
way,
from
but
last
others
time.
didn't. I think their main target now will be finding some consistency for sure.
It's literally the same dialogue.
Okay then, and a big thank you to everyone for joining us this weekend here in Jeddah.
And for the next round, Formula One is heading down under. Exciting times ahead in Australia on the shores of the Albert Park Lake.
Okay. We had one person finish. Sophia almost finished, but didn't. This is the highest position Waffle House has ever achieved, simply by process of elimination. So, good job, everyone. All we had to do was survive. And it wasn't a given, because Sophia couldn't survive. She just crashed into the damn wall. Fastest pit stop. Okay, one of us got our race target. You could have gotten us an extra 200 grand if you had just finished the damn race. Okay, we've got a team hub, plus 15 team attractiveness, plus 1 to staff and driver mentality, and plus 20% staff weekly development. Is there a damage report? It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. I'm pleased to announce that construction on the new Team Hub is now officially complete. I have attached a full report on the facility and the benefits that it is already providing us below. On a personal note, I am happy to see our headquarters expanding. Consider upgrading or refurbishing our other facilities. I always am. Our scouts have now finished researching Raven Willis. All right, we've done some scouting. And Donald Brains. Post-race data. Destroyed, destroyed, destroyed. Everything's dead. Except the rear wing, the side pods, and the underfloor. She screwed up both chassis, both front wings, and both suspensions on both cars. So here are the backup affiliates. We've got Helga, Odekoven, and Guillaume. Didn't we get her new gearbox? Yes, we got her new gearbox as well. So just looking at these two. Go with Helga. She's got the stuff. She's got cornering, no braking, control, smoothness, adaptability. Overtaking leaves something to be desired, as does defending. She'll be comfortably in last place, but she might not crash. Much higher reactions. I don't know what accuracy refers to. How do you, like, look at new drivers to hire? How do you look at, like, new drivers? We need to get them actual engineers. That would help. Sophia has 43 braking and 43 cornering, so that kind of explains a lot. She's slightly better at overtaking, better at defending, same reactions, and better accuracy. So that's probably why she just crashed twice. Bad cornering, bad braking, that's exactly where she crashed. Why doesn't it compare the last two people you looked at? Alright, whatever. So yeah, these two comparatively. She's got more aggression, he's average. He's got way better cornering and braking, so at least he probably won't crash as much. Much better smoothness, about the same adaptability, way better overtaking, way less defending, way less reactions, and less accuracy. Here's the thing. I don't know how to do anything with these guys. Like, I don't even know how to fire them. Like, here's the driver's free agency screen, but I don't even know how to access this menu normally. And I don't feel like learning how to poach someone from a different company. These guys are 52 through 56 overall. Oh, it's top of the scouting screen. Okay, well that explains that. So the free agents aren't better than what we've already got anyways. I like the way the UI looks, but some of it's a little confusing. Like, I don't know how to actually change drivers or whatnot. You have to wait until the off season? So she's just gonna keep crashing cars for me? This is only the second race, man. I'm almost out of equipment. She crashed 2 cars in 1 weekend. I'm running out of parts. The compare drivers screen had a button that said cost to terminate contract. Well, I mean, it was just one chatter who said you have to wait, but so we don't know for sure, because when one chatter says something, it could be anything. But I mean, it says it right here. Out of contract from 31st of December. If you sign a contract with a new driver, one of the old ones gets the boot. That's kind of a stupid way to do it. Is there an option to replace a driver mid-season? Asks this chatter. I have to go to Reddit because your chat's not helpful at this hour. You guys have been replaced by both Reddit and ChatGPT. Feels bad, man. You can replace a driver mid-season, but you have to break the terms of a contract. It's going to cost you a fortune. So unless your driver is really doing that bad, it's better to just tough a rough season out and just sign a new driver rather than replace them. But yeah, you have to hire someone else. You have to hire a different person. Which is like kind of a stupid way to do it. If you can replace them with a different person, why can't I just fire them? And not, I can't promote an affiliate, yeah. Unless it's the off season, apparently. So that seems dumb. I don't know if that's like a, oh, I can terminate their contract. But I can't terminate my main driver's contract. Which I don't understand at all. Skillabyte, don't up arrow things when you have no idea what's going on. You don't even know what an affiliate driver is. You're like, yeah, that what that guy said. But the problem is, I don't know. That's the issue. I know what an affiliate driver is. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a replacement driver. Presumably if they get injured, I guess, because you can't switch them out otherwise. So I don't know. It's unclear how to use them. That's the issue. Okay. So I think my scouts just finished scouting a sporting director. So what I probably should do is find someone who's got patience for or open to negotiation over here, and then try and buy them out of their contract. Maybe someone from F2 would be cheaper. That's why I'm looking at drivers who are in F2. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm highlighting right now, in fact. I think to promote an affiliate, you need to negotiate a new contract with them and make them the main driver, like hiring a new driver. Are they on this screen? If we know their rating, then we might see them. What was their rating? This guy. All right, the ad is starting. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. I'm gonna go clear my brain because this is frustrating to try and figure out, actually. I can only terminate his contract. It just takes me to... There's no way to hire him or make a new contract. Fighting the UI. A classic sign that you might be playing a management game. You could be playing a Out of the Park or F1 Manager if you are trying to fight the UI to figure out how to do what you're trying to do. Or you might be playing Football Manager. Is there a contracts tab? I don't know. Do you know? Oh! Okay, there we go. Ad just started. Aranor, thank you for the 38 months. I appreciate the over 3 years of sub. Thank you, welcome back. And what's up, False Lobster? As well as Propulsion. Hey. All right, I'll be back in just a minute. I'm probably just gonna end up just letting it ride because it's too annoying otherwise. So she'll just crash more cars, and it is what it is. Because there's not really much else to be done other than spend a bunch of money on maybe in a bunch of more time. I don't have time to scout more people. I need to scout the dudes who work inside the pit crew. Okay. All right. Time to clean up this Waffle House. Pain in my ass. Wrecking 2 cars in 1 weekend. The hell am I supposed to do with that? Where do you see your inventory? Here we go. I only have 2 chassis. And they're both installed, so if one of them wrecks, I don't have another one. We're trying to design a new one. But it's not going to be done for 19 days. So I feel like I need to manufacture at least 1 extra chassis. Just to have a backup. But it's going to take 10 days to manufacture. And it's going to cost me $550K just to manufacture it. I only got 4.5 mil left, and I'm going to be making an outdated chassis. I guess just don't crash. That'd be the best way to do it. Why does it say failed? Failed what? This UI is confusing the hell out of me. Okay, so we've installed our second suspension. Because it says we have 1 design. This is the design. Install replacement or install on car 2. Chat, here's my suggestion. If your chat message ends in a question mark, don't post it. That would be helpful. Because if you don't know, I don't know. I mean, if I don't know, you don't know. Inspection failure risk medium. 2 installed, 2 in warehouse, 4 total. Okay. So how do I not, can I not just replace the underfloor with one that is not damaged? That's why this is a very confusing UI. Because I'm assuming that these are the bits that were damaged from the crash. But it's unclear how to remove them or replace them because we have 4 extras in the warehouse. I don't know. She blew a second gearbox in the crash. So if we were actually competing this season, we would have used 50% of our available gearboxes in 1 weekend for the entire season. The engine's also gone. So we have to use a different engine. And the ERS system is also toasted. And we have no other replacements after that. I also don't know where to see where the restrictions on how many of each thing, such as gearbox, you can have in a season. It told me at the beginning of the game when I started a new game, but I have no idea if you can consult those rules in the midst of a season. There's Mario Kart style booster things. There are. There are indeed. Because, like, I still gotta learn. I feel like the UI is still funkalicious. I don't know what's going on. Like, there's a lot of space down here. I feel like car part development should be its own tab. It seems like an extremely important one. So we're designing a new chassis, rear wing, side pod, and suspension. So the problem is I want to wait until the new designs are done before manufacturing more, because I don't want to manufacture the old ones. The issue, Juicy, is not that we aren't wanting to fire her. The issue is that to fire her, you have to replace her with someone. I can't just pick someone random off the list. So I would have to scout existing drivers from existing companies, which is going to take weeks in game, and it's just not feasible to do right now. It is not feasible. We do, however, need to scout race engineers with our 2 scouts. See, there aren't any. There are no free agent race engineers, which seems weird. You have to take them from somewhere else. There's F2, F3. They might be cheaper if they're already in F2 and F3. So the highest overall rated are 92. But what I'm interested in are these like F2 guys who are at the top of the pack. Like in betwixt the F1 guys. However, like this dude's buyout fee's 900 grand. So I want to find someone with like a lower buyout fee. 348K, 900 plus, 900 plus, 300. 1.2, 1.5. So like those 300 grand ones maybe aren't so bad. There's a 199, but they're much lower skill. So let's find that like 300K one. Paolo Angela. Open a negotiation, high patience. So let's scout them first. And then Carlo Cristofori. Also open the negotiation. scout both of those. I can't scout a third person yet because we're still designing the upgraded scouting department. It's going to take 20 days. And right now I feel like I got to save my money. The front wing has failed on car 1. Install replacement 2 left. Why are these medium risk? Just wear and tear? The lifespan's supposed to be like 4 to 7 races. I think what's gonna get me is not having like enough I don't really comprehend the have enough parts for your car gameplay mechanics here. Not having a tutorial for this due to my game start is coming back to bite me now. So, IDK. I think that's all we can really do for now. Staff survey results. This gives us an idea of the mentality of our staff and lets them say what's bothering them the most. Remember, a happy and positive team will perform much better than a negative one. Well, do I have bad news for you? Every single team member is very unhappy. Biggest issue, car performance, 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 car performance. Car performance is pretty bad. They're not pleased with it. Urgent, front wing low stock. It's essential to have some spares in case things go wrong during a race weekend. If this happens before Q1, we'll be able to swap in spare parts from an older design if we have them. But after Q1, French word will apply and we'll only be allowed to make like-for-like changes. This means if we don't have any equivalent car parts in stock, we might be forced to buy an emergency replacement. I have attached a report on car 1. Here you can also see how many of each car part we have, but it might be worth visiting the warehouse for a better picture. Upgrading the factory would also help us manufacture car parts faster if we need spares urgently. I know I only have 2 chassis and 2 suspensions. I have 1 extra front wing, which again, I'm trying not to do any manufacturing right now because I've got... Actually, we're not making a new front wing, so we should go ahead and manufacture a front wing. Three days, 225K. Continue. We have 6 rear wings. All right, what else are we not designing? Chassis, rear, side pod, suspension. We still have 4 underfloors. So that doesn't seem like a problem. Attached report on car 1 doesn't mention this is all car 2's fault. Yeah. Yeah. No mention of car 2 because car 2 has been destroyed. Okay, scouting complete. on the 2 race engineers. Let's take a look at them. Here's Carlo Cristofori versus Hal Hashbrown. Hal Hashbrown was Employee of the Month at Waffle House for 3 consecutive months back in 2018. So, don't know if you can really compete with that. Why is Paolo much closer to the camera? Paolo has much better communication, slightly better composure, same feedback. Though his buyout fee is proportionally more money. Paolo is old. 52 is normal? We have to spend an extra 40K on the buyout fee and another like 80 to 100K on salary. The thing is, we actually need 2 race engineers, don't we? We need 1 for each car. So my options are scout 2 more people and make a comparison, or just take them. What do race engineers do? I'm gonna give you one guess at what an engineer of a race engineer does. I'll let you guess. Like, these guys down here were like 65 overall, but they're much cheaper. So we would have to spend some big money. Anyway, race engineers relay feedback on the car setup and practice sessions and communicate with the pit crew, as well as maintain contact with the drivers during the race. Their communication allows them to grow affinity between the race engineer and their paired driver, which presumably boosts both mentality of the driver and the engineer, makes them in a better mood because they communicate well. Feedback is understanding feedback on the car setup during practice sessions, quicker improving the setup. And composure is less confidence lost from negative events on the track and more confidence gained from positive events. So it's all in the brain. The issue is not whether we want to min-max scouting options. The issue is whether we want to spend more money or spend less money. We can get the guys who are going to cost like 800,000 salary with a 350,000 buyout, or we can get the guys down here that only have a 200,000 buyout and probably have a much lower salary. Why is this person a ghost? Like, we're gonna have to pay $1 million for each of them. Not up front. The salary will be over the course of months. I need to see my finances. Our monthly balance right now is 4.2 mil incoming, 1.9 mil outgoing. So like a $900,000 salary is gonna be like how much monthly? It's gonna be like what, $90,000 to $100,000 per guy. So we're gonna have to lose like it's gonna be like $160,000 to $175,000 a month for those 2 guys. Can I join your board? If you want to become an angel investor, we'll let you join the board, but you're going to have to pony up some cash. Because the bank is breaking. So let's get the guy who's got higher talent replacing Hal Hashbrown. Is there any, can you think of any reason not to just go ahead and go straight up 2 seasons? Like, we're not going to get anyone better than this. 3 seasons feels like really far in the future. I feel like I might need a breakout modifier. So that, because they're actually better than some of the F1 guys that are up there. They must pay the buyout fee times the multiplier. So the buyout fee is 276K right now. Are these 2 guys a bit older than other F1 drivers? Yes, because they're not drivers. Remember what I said about question marks, chat? These guys are not drivers. I think you can negotiate the salary. I can, yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. Chat, chill, man. Everybody, fingers off the keyboard. Everyone's fingers, don't touch the keyboard for the next 4 minutes, okay? At least. The difference between immediately and 7 days. So I'm gonna have to wait 7 days to hear back from him. Start date right freaking now. It's like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire money. Yeah, the monthly salary is going to be like... Okay, I was just seeing how much it was going to be. 850K. The last time I tried to negotiate, I waited 7 days, and then they wanted, like, way up here. By kind of... When's the next race? 6 days, chat. Do we really want to wait 7 days to see if they want to negotiate? Or do you just want to throw some more money at the problem and get them in here right now? How much is the buyout fee here? 276 times 1.5. So that's like... Math is hard. 140K plus. It's like $400 plus $1,000 extra. I'm wondering if I could take this down to make it a little more appealing. I'll leave it at 1.5 and just offer him a little bit more cash. I need this to be on the higher side, because if he says no, there's not really a plan B. Like, if he says no, I hate you, which is what the last guy did. The last guy we sent an offer to immediately said, screw you, I want $1.3 million. So I feel like just offer more money now. $70K signing bonus. You have to answer right now. 2 seasons. Lock it in. Contract accepted. All right, car 1, 2 seasons, 800K. You're hired. Offer deadline? I'm not happy with this. Too bad. It's now or never. Do you want to be a F1 radioman? Team suitability high. Overall mentality neutral, which is better than negative. Patience high. Negotiation all good. Wait, is this the guy that we're replacing? Or is that him? He's just his old contract. I don't know, whatever. He's going in. We're paying him a lot more money. It's going to cost me $276,000 buyout fee, $70,000 buyout or signing bonus, and $69,000 to break my contract. Goodbye, money. He's here. We have an actual race engineer. Larry Skillet, you're next, bud. He instantly got a negative mentality when he got to work here. He just got here. All right, here's the other one that we're sniping from F2 with like a 300,000 buyout. Team suitability high. Neutral. He's still got like 72, 76, 76. Very good. He's getting 621K right now. And we're about to offer him a lot more. Because I need you to sign now. Car 2, replacing Larry Skillet. 2 seasons. Signing bonus. He's a little less talented. Well, I might have to up this anyway. We'll go like 1.4 breakout, maybe 1.3. Okay. 631,000 salary over 2 years. Sorry, 731, 60K bonus, 1.3 breakout. So his contract's a little lower paying, but also a little more lax. It's at the top, it's at the higher end, higher third of the appeal. Contract accepted. All right, Larry Skillet, goodbye. I might be overpaying these two, but we got to pay some money. Negotiations are for nerds. Just send them a contract they can't refuse. Goodbye, 350K. All right, can you help her not crash again this coming weekend, please? Wind tunnel concerns. I've noticed signs of what could be structural damage. I'd advise hiring a contractor to carry out structural analysis. We just used it for the first time. Of course, this will cost a reasonable sum. However, if there's a problem, we can fix it before it gets worse and before repairs become more costly. It's gonna shut it down for 10 days and cost 100 grand. Chance of problem worsening. Well, rip 100K. Shut her down. Okay, we actually have a technical chief, a head of aerodynamics. We just need to get the sporting director. We've already scouted 2 of them. These ones are free agents. So we don't have to pay a big buyout fee. Whoops. There we go. So Brains has 1 more in training, whereas Willis has like 20 more in leadership, and Brains has like 9 more in processes. Okay, so to reiterate what those mean, training is making pit crews develop through training sessions faster. Aptitude is a higher ceiling for the pit crew's potential. Leadership is a greater chance to minimize the delay from pit stop mistakes. That one seems pretty important. And processes is the less fatigue the pit crew gains from race weekends and training sessions. So, faster XP, higher ceiling, less delay during the actual race. So she's like way better during the race. He's like a bit better at the fatigue and slightly in the training. I think leadership's more important to me. And then like the 9 fatigue points, not that big of a deal. So I'm gonna say Ravon Willis out of those 2. I think I'm gonna go with a 1 season. Actually, I mean, it seems like reasonable to just do 2. Okay, she wants a lot of money. Holy salary. I don't know if this is actually moving the needle in any meaningful way. Do you want 272,000 up front? How much are all these other dudes getting paid? Ow. She just doesn't want a breakout multiplier. I mean, her break contract is only like... Oh, that's going to be 70K for Maple. Where is... the buyout fee? Where would her buyout fee be? She's a free agent. Yeah, but this is when she works for me, chat. If a team tries to poach the staff member, they will pay the buyout fee to me. Can't believe 3 of you just said she's a free agent at the same time after I said, where do I see what the buyout fee is? Cost to break contract. That's the cost to break the contract of my current employee. Buyout would be remaining salary times multiplier. So the guys that I just hired with a $300,000 breakout probably just had a really low multiplier. Is probably what it was, because they were getting like 670K and their buyout was like 300 something, so it must have been 0.5 on both their contracts. And their employers are like, damn, I should have increased that. I think 1 is reasonable. I think 1 is reasonable. She's a free agent. She probably would have been hired if someone wanted her. But she's still, like, reasonably up there. She's an 80. So, I mean, she's, like, in the top group. And is a free agent. That signing bonus is really not doing anything. Wow, the less time there is, the more likely she is gonna sign until I get to immediate, which is interesting. Her overall mentality is negative. So is the rest of our club. Actually, is this, is that just how she feels at this moment, or how she feels by default? Because her whole team's already negative. She'll fit right in. I think you can't really afford her. Sure I can. This is 1.3 million over a year. We're only paying 108,000 monthly. I'm not losing anything right now except $69,000. Sure I can. All right, let's go 1.4 mil. With like a 1.1 breakout. 2 seasons. 1.4 mil a season. Send it. Contract accepted. Done. So why are some of these red? Oh, those are just things she doesn't like, but these are things she does like. I would like this to be better. Too bad. The salary's orange. Yeah, but she accepted the contract. I think it's because it's 2 seasons instead of just 1. So we got away with like a lower salary since it's guaranteed 2 years. All right. New sporting director is in. Someone who can actually handle the pit crew and train them. Because they suck right now. New Waffle House, New Zealand, opening up. $440K for a memorabilia room. I'm starting to think it's worth it just because of the +2 mentality. But I know it's expensive and we're low on funds right now, so that's the downside. But the mentality is like maybe causing more problems just because everyone's pissed all the time. And it could be causing more wrecks, which leads to more money. So it could be just like a vicious cycle. What is in your memorabilia room? I mean, you know, Waffle House has a rich history. Dating all the way back to 1955. So probably that. We'd put the plaque from the first Waffle House inside the memorabilia room. This is the Waffle House plaque from the first Waffle House. So we just put that in there. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Marketability up 10, team attractiveness up 7, +2 mentality. I don't know if the team attractiveness matters at this point, but they need the mentality. Welcome to all of our new team members. We have an actual staff now. So why don't we decide what they want to focus on? You know what, let's say something that involves like suspension, underfloor. We'll do structure, because you're already good at chassis, but you could really benefit from the underfloor suspension, so you play to your strength and your weaknesses at the same time. All right, Lars. You work on your DRS Delta. We don't have, there's not one that's, yes there is. DRS Delta and airflow sensitivity with drag reduction and medium speed downforce. Ravon Willis. Aptitude and processes. Sick. Okay. So she's taken over pit crew training. They're starting to get better, but they're also going to get fatigued, but maybe she can stop them from getting extremely fatigued. The Tour Center? That's right, the Waffle House Tour Center. That's going to give us $75,000 a week, dude. And if you upgrade it again, it'll go up to 87. They're really making me want to just go all in. Team marketability goes up. Weekly income goes up by 12.5K. That's going to pay for itself in like 9 months. Just keep paying money to upgrade. It'll eventually be profitable. Welcome, Ravon Willis. Hello, Sweet Muffins. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Cheers to the House of Waffles. Cheers to the House of Waffles. I'm trying to smother and cover the tires. I could go for some hash browns right now. We've manufactured a front wing. Look at us go. We have an extra. We don't have as any extra chassis or suspensions. Why are we in the clouds right now? $2.5 million to get extra. Oh my god, chat, we have no money, dude. I just spent I'm spending all my money. The memorabilia room. And then eventually you can upgrade it again for 586K. Double the marketability. Get some team attractiveness and +4 mentality for staff and drivers. Okay, cool. I'm happy to see our headquarters expanding. Please consider upgrading or refurbishing our other facilities if we have the budget. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying to build stuff. I like how you visit the room, but it's just that. Race preview, the Australian Grand Prix in just a couple days. This quick circuit around Albert Park Lake offers up many corners, but is renowned to be difficult to overtake. Drivers will want to get ahead early and defend hard. At the moment, Ferrari's leading the pack in the Constructor Championship by 32 points. Hey look, we're technically not last anymore. Alexander Albon is last. Everyone laugh. The race at the Australian Grand Prix is almost here. I want to make sure the team is prepared before we leave. This is a balanced circuit. Our car is not well suited to it due to low DRS effectiveness. We're predicting the best strategy is a two-stop, among other reasons. Partly cloudy, 58 laps. Temperature moderate. Race targets, this one. Am I not allowed to set any engagement activities? I guess we already have set them for the month, huh? Just finish the race, Sophia. Just finish the race. Finish practice. Don't do anything stupid. We're gonna keep you on the lowest possible risk so you don't crash.
It's wonderful to be back down under for the Australian Grand Prix.
Grand Prix.
We're a stone's throw from the beach here at the Albert Park Circuit. It might be party mood in the grandstands, but in the paddock, expectations and tensions are high.
It's Ferrari who are currently ahead in the constructors' standings. But at just the third round of this year, the title could be anyone's.
Okay then, let's get to it.
Okay, let's get to it. Wait, there's gonna be rain for the qualifiers and for practice 3. And then partly cloudy on race day. What do I want to use this time? I still haven't really got a system down yet. Can I do can I make it 20 laps on softs? We definitely couldn't before. Let's go mediums. Use hard and then go soft at the ends. For practice 1? I thought we could do hards on practice 2. We're gonna have to do them anyways, right? 20 laps to get started. Normal pace. Sophia can use her hards. Car setup, nobody knows. Her car, she doesn't recognize her car because it's changed completely twice. Not once, but twice. Look who's here! It's Cristofori! Radio check! We have new people on comms! New people on comms, let's go.
Okay, perfect.
And Angela. Angelella? Angelella? Angelea? Angelea, maybe? I don't know. This is a cool track. Okay, so they're just here practicing. We're gonna tell her avoid high-risk curbs.
Copy.
Pace,
Copy.
light, let's take it easy. You scare me.
Copy.
She should be fine to be on standard. I can't panic. Maybe she'll crash less with a better engineer. Maybe, I don't know. Can't wait to see how she wrecks this one. The supercar of Theseus. I can't believe she crashed twice, dude. But yeah, they're just gathering. I'm curious how gathering setup feedback is gonna look with the new staffers. We finally have actual staffers getting paid actual money. Not just former Waffle House employees. They're getting paid the big bucks. We have our first ever $1 million+ employee. So I don't know how that's gonna, if that's gonna look any different for us. I expect to see a difference here in the like tweaking the car phase during practice. He's definitely like slowing down the car behind him. Whoops. Now you can see the little control. I forgot you couldn't see the control before. Okay, so... Oh, baby. The helmet cam. The bouncy helmet cam. I like how they put it off to one side so you don't just look at like this. How are the tire temps? The tires are cold. Get some heat. They just got their first setup feedback. I'm so proud. All right, gamers, the ad's about to start. Quick bathroom break, water refill, and then we're gonna rush through the practices and get to the next race and see what happens this time. And by what happens, I mean how many people are gonna crash in front of us so that we're not technically last place. Turn the volume down a little bit. They should be fine without me because they have to go 20 laps. And there you go. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Thanks for waiting. Hang tight. How we doing? Vroom, vroom. Vroom, vroom. All right, we're in practice. And gathering data. Gathering setup feedback. We just got our 3rd point. 5 would be ideal. It seems like it's going faster now that we have someone who can actually communicate. Now that we've hired real staff. That's amazing. Real team members. Oh my god, we got the 4th one already? So we don't even need 20 laps. We could just send them back early. Flo's having trouble heating up the tires. Yeah. The car doesn't feel good. Call it in. All right, she pulled her car in. We actually have 5 bits. That's crazy. Definitely going somewhat this way. Something like that to get started. Looks solid. For tires, switch to softs. Because you have to give up 1 soft per training anyway, right? So you should use 1. If I remember correctly. All right, new plan. 15 laps. Gonna take like 5 minutes to set up. And then Villagomez will come in. Dude, we actually get our first config with 39 minutes left on the clock? That's crazy. Hold on, did we hire actual professionals to work in the Waffle House Motorsports company? Huh. Normally we don't get in there until 30 minutes, so we're getting 5 data points with 10 minutes to spare when we normally only get 3 to 4 data points. In more time. All right, here comes Villagomez. We gotta tweak his car as well for the track. Oh my god, it's crazy having 5 data points of info. Feels like cheating. All right, there's probably like a better way to do this, but actually that'll work. They're all in there. Tires, let's switch to softs. 15 laps, give or take. Solid. It'll take 5 minutes for them to reconfigure the cars. While everybody else swims around. This track has kind of a classic aesthetic. You know what I mean? It looks like what you would imagine when you imagine what a racetrack might look like. Check your mirrors, don't impede. All right, we're gonna have her be more aggressive.
Copy.
To try to heat the tires up. Because she was having trouble heating the tires up before. All right, Villa Gomez is back out. Exit the pits, get the heat up on your tires, and prepare for the flying lap. Are we doing a flying lap in practice one? Maybe. It's a temporary circuit built inside of a park. Just like in Las Vegas. Yeah, why are the heat in her tires like so? Why are her tires so cold? Oh, I know. Well, I can imagine one reason is because I said avoid high-risk curbs. Maybe that has something to do with it.
Yeah, copy.
Possibly. Her tires are 10 degrees colder than Villa Gomez, and she left before him. All right, do we want to have like an actual flying lap? Yeah, a flying lap is going as hard as you can, basically. Normally it's used for the qualifiers where you're trying to set like a time on a lap. Okay, once Villa Gomez comes around here, here's the starting line. So once he makes this turn, we'll go attack, deploy ERS, push the fuel.
Copy.
He's scaring me a little bit. Some hard corners around here. So now that we've tweaked the car a little bit, gun it a little, get some more info. He's cruising. We got a purple sector, so that means he set a best lap or best sector of the lap for everybody. And he's on his personal best for the second. And personal best for the third. All right, let's slow down now.
Copy.
He's number one. He's number one. Good job, gamer. All right, flourish, gun it, push, deploy ERS. Your turn. You got to build your confidence back up. Flourish view cam now.
Copy.
If she crashes the third time, we just uninstall the game. Because there's no coming back from that in this save, probably. Fast forward to the end of the season and get more sponsor money to buy a new car. Because we're broke. Oh, she got slowed down. So this lap kind of is getting screwed by this bro. And he's like blocking her. Threatening a pass, but like can't quite get there with the S-curve. Finally passes. So not gonna be the best lap for her, but I just wanted them to both kind of put a little extra something into it. He would definitely get a penalty IRL for that in practice. He was like impeding someone else who was doing a flying lap in practice. Man, it's crazy actually seeing setup feedback come back so much faster. Where do you see your setup feedback? It's right there. She just got 3, he's got 2. Let's conserve fuel. Go light on the tires so we don't have to go back in as early. Yeah, there's this little icon on the top right, 3 out of 5, 4 out of 5. I'm trying to keep them out there, but their tires might explode. Oh no, chat, they're at 31. I gotta send them in. Damn! We're only gonna have 4 out of 5 feedback, but...
Okay, okay.
Hopefully she makes it back in. If she doesn't, it'd be my fault. We'll have one more practice as well. Hey, we've got an optimal. Nice. Already. So I know nothing about F1. How's it been so far to learn? Pretty easy, helpful tooltips and such? I don't know. I skipped the tutorial because I created my own team. So I couldn't tell you. I don't know anything either. Dude in front is swerving all over. That would be a penalty IRL. But it's definitely not easy to learn. I don't know about how the tutorial is. Maybe the tutorial's goated. How am I gonna get traction? Parts of it are a little overwhelming, but I mean, not necessarily more than other games I've played. All right, the optimal is good. The great might turn optimal. This great could turn optimal. This is gonna go great or optimal, and this is pretty close to correct. We got 2 more practices as well. Both of them are in the rain. I don't really want to use too many tires, so I'm going to switch back to the hards that we already used. And just get basic data. All right, Villa Gomez is kind of the same deal. We still have multiple practices. We're gonna have to build another car. Yeah, we're gonna see rain, what rain looks like tomorrow. It won't rain during the race, but it will rain during practice and qualifiers. I have a feeling this race will do wonders for team morale. I don't know about that. You think the new staffers are gonna make a difference? Big difference? Hey, we got an optimal here too. Too bad we got question marks on that one. Yeah, I mean, this is fine. As long as they're within the blue, send it. I really probably shouldn't have used the mediums. How much time is left? 12 minutes? I don't really want to use like a third set of tires. Maybe we just put the mediums back on and just go really light for the rest of the time. Or is that stupid? You have to use a tire compound with at least 15 laps of use. Okay, my tires. Rip my tires. I don't know what the best thing to do here is. Because we have to make these last for 2 more practices. And the race. Yeah, I guess we're gonna use the wet tracks tomorrow. I guess another set of softs then. There's not a whole lot of time. There's one. Let's just tell her to go standard, balanced, neutral. Just order some more tires. What's so hard about that? I feel like his reconfigure is taking way longer. Maybe it's not. We'll get there eventually, chat. We're building some new car parts now that we're researching. But they're not going to be ready yet for a while, I think. All right, neutral, balance, standard. I think that's all fine. And then just gather as much data as you can and carry it over to the next day. Simple as that. Bro, we still got first place on the track. Let's go. Nobody beat us. Time's up. All right, next day. We win. Stop the count. Stop the count. I agree. Well, I guess you're gonna have to just go ahead and give me the trophy and cancel the rest of the race. Starting to learn the track, figure out the car. Let's go to day 2. So it's supposed to be rainy, right? Oh wait, no, practice 2's normal. Okay, practice 2's normal. And then practice 3 is going to be wet. So what tires? Probably start with the hards. Try to make them last and then go to the, use this pair of this soft. We didn't really get any data here. I'm just gonna make the plan longer, and that we can send it back early if we need to. It's not a big deal. So that's optimal, but that's only good. Well, this one's kind of complicated. Maybe something like that. These are both still well, this one's not lined up. Are both of these inside? I guess I'll find out. I guess we don't have to have them going like the entire time. They can sit in the garage for a while. Okay. We'll be the first two to take the track every single time. Looking like newbies. Because we are. Time to gather some data. Time to figure out if this car sucks. It's interesting how the best is in the middle, but the optimal is outside that. What do you mean? The blue range in the tweaking indicates that the optimal is anywhere in there, not necessarily the middle. It could be on the very edge on either side. The blue just shows you the range in which the optimal can be found. Middle is not implicitly better. There's 3. How many laps are we already? 14 laps. Why is it taking so much more time to get info this time? Isn't best the best you got so far? Yeah, the tick that's the best is the best one that I have found so far. Which you can revert to if you experiment more and can't find one that's better. It's just a marker that shows you where the best spot you have found is. Are we gonna get 5 out of 5 before 20 laps or no? What? Nope. Flourish needs to be called in.
Copy, copy. Okay.
Well, Flourish's tires, I keep letting Flourish's tires get really low, which is not good. She might have an extra accident, and it's gonna be my fault because I was fast forwarding while responding to chat, which is not good timing. Monkas. But hey, she got 5 out of 5 setup feedback, so that's the important thing, right? Right? Okay, I think she made it. Sick. Hey, we're cooking a little bit. Villa Gomez. So we got 1 optimal, 2 grades. That might honestly be the ticket because it just keeps the optimal in range, moves the greats, moves the goods. I think that that's like a nice little tweak. And then they were on hards. I think I'm just gonna switch back to the partially used softs. Because we have to throw one soft away anyway, and then how much time's left? There's 32 minutes left though. All right, I'll go to some fresh softs then. We're not gonna make it 20 laps. It says we will, but we won't. Like, it says 21 laps, but we couldn't even make it 21 laps, or 20 laps just now with, depends on the driver. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I could use the used softs and then garage them afterward. However, it's gonna rain for the third practice, so we're probably gonna use some wets for practice. So we should have 4 softs going into actual race day, even if we use a new soft now. So it should be fine. Hey, you got 3 greats, a good, and an optimal for Flourish. That could be the ticket. How is this only great, dude? Where is that gonna go? I need to move the straights more. Is the problem. Tough. Like right when you get to this little granularity, it does get like a lot more, I don't want to say finicky. How did I get that cornering one back? That looks... I wanted to get the straights fixed. Which is way easier said than done, holy. Oh my god. This one is actually really tough. F1 is weird compared to other sports because it's 2 adjectives removed from normal sports. It's a motorsport and a luxury sport. Like you can't play F1 in the park with your friends when you're 7. Zelter say careful. Twitch actually has an automated banning system for people who say that they are under the age of the terms of service. This is true, chat. If you say I am so many years old, you can automatically be banned by Twitch. So, heads up. The cutoff, I think, is 13. Rip Zelt. Discord does it too. Yep. Okay. Patience. There's gotta be a way to have my cake and eat it too here, dude. It's so close to being exactly where I want it to be. I'm gonna revert it. Dude. I could tell you the optimal setup, but I don't think you'd thank me for it. Wow, you're so smart, looking up the answers on the calculator. Wow, you're so smart, dude. Just Google it, man. So freaking smart, dude. Okay, I think, honestly, I'm just gonna have to leave it. Like that. And I just can't fix the good. Don't let perfect be the enemy of good. Shut up. Let's just go with this for now. Chat, biryani or lime rice? I don't know, where's the meat? Put some meat in it and then we'll talk. Tell me which one. It makes a big difference. Lime rice just plain by itself, that's it? Biryani can have meat, that's what I'm... Some of you are stupid. I have to... Someone has to say it. Some of you are so stupid that I have to remember that I'm talking to stupid people sometimes. That's why I asked, what meat, if any? Is it just plain rice? We can't make this decision just knowing, should I have rice or rice? What else is there? Like, I need context. And you're like, well, it can have meat. Yes, that's why I'm asking. See you in Cyber Court Streamer. Who said the thing originally? No, you did. No. Who was it? Pie Chugger said it. It's just rice. Okay, well, then I don't care. Then I don't care. Just go eat sand. Okay? Go get a loaf of bread from the grocery store and eat that. Because it seems like it doesn't matter to you. Sand equals rice. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that, like, if you care enough to ask chat what thing you should make tomorrow, but you're just making one thing, and that just a giant... Human beings cannot survive on just exclusively one food. Okay? You can't just eat bread or rice and that's it indefinitely. You don't have, there has to be vegetables. There has to be like protein from somewhere. It can't just be carbs. Butter sticks work. Bread, water, and wine is all I live on. Okay, Jesus. Jesus in chat. Listen, I grew up eating rice every day. Anyone who says just rice is delicious is insane. But, like, I understand lime rice has flavor, but it can't... Like, put something green in there, too. Put like, anything. Just anything also. Lime is green. Cilantro.
Copy.
Are we arguing about takes on rice? No, I'm arguing that just rice is not a meal. Rice is a fantastic complement, if not base, for hundreds of meals. But just rice is not a meal. You may as well just pour a bowl of cereal and call it a day. Not rice cereal. Is Spam acceptable? Yeah. That's not just rice. That's a meat. Now you're getting closer to discovering a stir fry. You're so close to inventing stir fry again. Someone to help this poor chatter. They only have an instant rice contraption, and they have never discovered pans. They've just been making regular rice and then squeezing a lime over it. Or getting like Trader Joe's biryani. I have a walk. I just don't feel like making fried rice every night. Well, then why are you eating rice every single night? With no other vegetables or supplements. It's cheap and easy. Vegetables are cheap and easy. Vegetables are not expensive or difficult. You can get carrots. You can get green beans. You could get broccoli. I wouldn't really go broccoli and rice first, but I mean, the broccoli and rice is a great thing, but it also needs cheese. So you got to get cheese, and that's a whole different kind of rice. That's a casserole. What if we don't like vegetables? Then your parents raised you wrong. If you can honestly look at this chat and say you don't like a single vegetable, then your food opinions don't matter. Like that's really what it comes down to. If you don't like a single vegetable, your food opinions mean literally nothing. It's okay to not like some vegetables. There has to be at least one. I love carrots and dip, dude. I love carrots and ranch. Smother it in ranch. Rice plus ketchup, that's a tomato. This chat needs help. At least scramble some eggs with it. Here's the thing, chat. All right, listen to the original chatter, Pie Chugger, okay? The literal definition of biryani includes meat or seafood and spices. So what meat or seafood and spices do you have? That is the Wikipedia definition of biryani. To cater to vegetarians, the meat or seafood can be substituted with vegetables or paneer. Sometimes eggs or potatoes are also added. But that's more than rice. I got sea bass, clams, crab, duck, and shrimp. I don't believe you. Now I just think you own like a Vietnamese restaurant. If all of that's in your freezer simultaneously. Living on a houseboat. I don't think I've ever had duck at home. I've never had duck at home either. Duck is like fancy restaurant for me. That's like fancy, usually Vietnamese restaurant. We're not gonna make it, dude. All right, go ahead and call back in. Wait. already heading to garage. That's good. What does the green book mean? That's just part of their prep. This is their, like, track knowledge. These are all just factors of their preparation. Yeah, it's like car part knowledge. He might just have to sit in the garage for the rest of this. Oh, damn. We got 3 optimals. But this one's gonna be the hard one. We cooking? I was making sure this one was... Are they all in? Now they're all in. Probably just put these hards back on. She's already missed.
Copy.
I'll have her conserve tires and then come back in on the next lap. I think we're gonna win. We're not gonna win. Thanks again, Fuzzy Spudcast, for the 68 months. Smart chatters lurk. That's true. Smart chatters lurk. Thank you, Every Chicken, for the 7 months. And welcome back. This is pretty close, dude. I'm having so much trouble with, like... That's as good as it's gonna get until we do like a better test tomorrow. I wonder if well, we could probably use one more. I don't know. Should we just keep her in the garage till tomorrow? There's like 8 minutes left. I think I'm just gonna keep her in the garage. 5 minutes setup time anyway. Should we just put the wets on and just wait? There's 5 minutes left. I guess he could go get data. All right, he can go. Time's up. She can just hang out. Okay. Time for the dawn of the final practice, and we get to see what it looks like in rain, which is going to be a little spooky. So let's go wets. This is untested. Leave it as is. How long can wets? 76 laps? Holy. I don't know, it says moderate rain, so. Here we go. Microwave rice rating stream. I'll give it to you. None. 0. If I'm gonna microwave something, I'm just gonna eat like a frozen dinner at that point. He hates rice? No, I love rice. I just don't care for microwave rice. If you're gonna do it, then do it good. To me, microwave rice is like rice addict behavior. Just cook it on the stovetop or use like a rice cooker. Do you have an opinion on grits? Grits plain, bad. Shrimp and grits, good. Plain grits, bleh. Grits and things, cheese and grits, maybe. Shrimp and grits, definitely. Plain grits, no. I make spaghetti in the microwave. Wait, is it even raining? 3 minutes? Is it gonna rain in 3 minutes? So we're just gonna be rolling on these tires for no reason? Kind of want to like see what happens. Oh, it is getting cloudier. Like it's starting to look like rain, which is cool. Windy. Oh, I see some droplets. All right. Send them out. We got the greens. I don't know if that is an overreaction, because I know that, like, in the movies, the racers always go like, "It's raining. What do you want to do? Do you want to use the wets?" And they're like, "No. We're gonna use the softs." And they're like, "Oh my god, but those are slippery." And then there's some kind of crazy moment where somebody hydroplanes and like hits the wall. You know? It's like a point of drama whether they're gonna use the wets or not. Those are slow. You can't use those. Those are, you might live but lose. I would rather die and win, so I'm gonna use the softs. What tires is everyone else using? I'm the only... See? I'm the only scaredy cat using wet tires.
Copy.
It's not really wet yet. Yeah, but it's gonna be. Are my tires gonna freaking explode?
Copy.
Look, okay, I saw a light drizzle outside, so I'm gonna go get the car. Also, the ad's starting. The ad is starting. I saw a light drizzle, so I have 5 umbrellas ready to go, just in case. Literally 0.1 millimeter of water on the track. How do you tell? How do you tell how much there is? I'm gonna call them both in, cause I didn't know what I was doing. Top right. Is it this? It's going up though. My tires are gonna melt. We're just gonna sit in the pit for a minute. I don't think there's really... It doesn't have any info on the tire. Oh, it's 1 to 4, not 0.1. That's the important thing. Chai is about to learn about decimal places. See, now it's raining. You just went out too early. Yeah, that's why I went back. Because the rain's going up. We're just going to have to sit here until the rain gets to over 1 millimeter. All right. Track conditions are now damp. Send them out. Now we don't look so dumb.
Copy.
Copy.
Okay. We're the only dinguses with wet tires, but the dampness is going up. Oh, they got the little water droplets on the lens going on. That's cool. I'm like gliding down with the wind. Excuse me, Mr. Blue Car. I think I'm trying to pass you. even though this is practice. Thomas, I got an IHOP advertisement starring Dale Earnhardt Jr. A little different sport, but similar. Very similar. Someone's gonna crash on dry tires. I'm not the only one using wets now, but they haven't left yet either. Or they haven't done a full lap. What's like the max amount of water you want without wets? All right, gather that feedback. Level of waters is almost up to 2 millimeters. Just stay safe out there. Oh, we see more wet tires. I see more wet tires being put on. I think people are pitting to put the wets on. See, now I look like a smarty pants. Those temps are low. Is aggressive gonna help me like learn more faster? I just didn't want them to be, I didn't know if being more aggressive meant that they were more likely to crash. The tire temp's optimal. It's in the optimal range. It's fine. They're good. All right, we got to get through this and get to the qualifier. The qualifier is during the rain. Car is perfect. Thank you. Well, we're going to take a look at it. We got 5 out of 5. She's still at 3 out of 5. I don't know if I can make this better. I know that it's possible. I just don't know if I can. Everything's good except for oversteer. See, because like, how do you move that without... You can't do either the top two because you can't move the straights. That one's too sensitive. I can't tell when they're touching. Like, all I have to do is figure out how to move that one like a millimeter while staying inside the other ranges. Driver setup satisfaction's 97%. I don't think I can fix it. Wait a second, that's still an optimal, isn't it? I don't know if being on the line counts. It doesn't hurt to test because you can always revert it to your best setup. That's the thing. Like, it'll remember the best setup. So it's not the end of the world if you tweak it here. But this is the final practice. It really depends on if the ones touching the lines are considered inside the lines or not. I guess I could try this and just see if that counts for anything. Maybe just stay on the same wets for now, since we're gonna need them in the qualifier also, maybe. She's taking a long time to get data. There's 4 out of 5. And then 5. This car feels great. Cheers. Hey, sick. Let's go check on it nonetheless. Cheers. Hey, cheers to that. Well, I mean, it's got room for improvement. What's up, Shin? Evening race fans. Hey, guess what? We didn't place 21st and 22nd. However, the monkey's paw curled, and because 4 or 5 other cars crashed, and therefore we placed like 18th in the last race, Florsch here, Sophia, Gentle Sophia, crashed 2 cars in the same weekend, and now we're down -2 chassis, -2 front. Actually, I don't remember. There was 3 parts that broke: the suspension and 2 gearboxes in the same weekend. And one was in qualifiers. Was it qualifiers or practice? And the other was in the, and I'm not joking, the final lap of the race. She crashed in the last lap of the race in Saudi Arabia. And she was alone by herself rounding a corner. And so I was very angry and flustered, and I may have been taking it out on chat because I couldn't figure out, not because she crashed, but because I couldn't figure out how to fire her. So I think it turns out you have to hire another driver. I wanted to gut reaction fire her, and I couldn't figure out how. So I think I have to hire a different driver, which I don't have money for right now. So hoping she doesn't crash again. So we're just gonna have her try and finish the race. He called chat stupid. I mean, that was much later for something completely different. So And I was right. We're all a little stupid. Okay, this one is tough, dude. The cornering. And if I do that, then traction is messed up. You call this stupid because of rice. Not technically false. How do I've been having trouble getting the bottommost one to like get separate while still maintaining connection in the others. It's got, like, that's gotta be close. Like, you're on, you gotta be on the right track. Like, I'm convinced that the rear wing angle has to be moved either one forward or one back. That much I can pretty much guarantee. It just needs to move like one singular more space. Or we're just going to be good exclusively, because everything else is pretty much right where it needs to be. That's not, I don't feel like that's far enough away from good to get to a great or an optimal. I would ask chat for tips on this that don't involve just looking up the answers, but I don't think there's any way to even give advice that's not just an abstract concept. Move the slider until the position is optimal. Correct. That's a good point. I hadn't thought about doing that yet. Oh, that's pretty close. But then I always get a little further away. Nudge that one a little bit. It's like that puzzle where you click a square and it inverses it plus the horizontal and vertical lines, and you have to black out the whole thing. Yes, in Blueprints, it is similar to that, actually. Where you understand what you are supposed to achieve, but you don't necessarily understand how to achieve it without just kind of doing a little trial and error. All right, I'm just gonna go with that. I know it's not very far off. Sorry, I've been here for too long. I don't think that didn't change enough of the bottom one to get better than good. I don't think, but we're all, this is also the final practice, so we'll never know. Florsh 80 versus Florsh 100 won't make much difference. It might be the difference in her crashing or not crashing. I just automate practice now. It makes us have fewer tires and worse car setups, but that's fine. I think that that's how I want to do it. However, for this particular one, we just hired new staff. So we finally have actual F1 staff and not just Waffle House employees. So I wanted to kind of see what the tangible differences were in terms of those same new hires kind of working toward finding the feedback faster. And it's so much faster. Who would have thought that 1 out of 100 aptitude would be slow? So we've actually been reliably getting 5 out of 5 feedback on this particular set of practice, because yeah, we have real race engineers now. Both of them have a proper race engineer. We paid out the wazoo for them. And then we're not going to have enough money for car parts, but such is life in starting a management game. The first campaign is always, oops, I ran out of money, and it was because of XYZ. And I screwed up. I'll have to do better in those areas next time. How did I soft lock myself this time? All right, the track's actually drying up a bit, but everybody's on wets. The sun's back out. I don't know if we're gonna have to go change tires. Yeah, track looks dry. I don't want to... I saw what happened when the track is dry last time. There's not much time left. Hey, that looks perfect to me. Don't... Yeah, I mean, that looks as perfect as it's gonna get. So we've got Villa Gomez set up optimally, I think. Let's go back to these softs. We're not gonna have time for this many laps. He should reconfigure in no time. She didn't really get any info. And they're off. Back on track. Let them gather what data they can, and we'll be done. Man, these tires are going down so fast. Oh wait, these ones were already kind of down, I guess. He's already back to 4 out of 5. We might get one last 5 out of 5. He did. Nice. Car is feeling perfect. Thank you. Wowee. I'm gonna leave him out there because his acclimatization is not good. After 3 practices. I guess because the rain? Alright, I kind of need to call him back in because the tires. And he'll just chill for the final 2 minutes. Yeah, 100%. Let's go. It's a beautiful thing. Changes made won't be saved. That's okay. I don't really think I need any changes. Because he's just gonna sit there. Maybe she can get a 4th data point before the time's up. Or not. All right, it's game time. She's not quite as prepared, but what else is new? Look at that confidence. That's gonna drain so quickly, but maybe less quickly now that they've got real assistance.
Qualifying consists of 3 periods, with the slowest drivers eliminated after each one. With the pressure mounting, who can secure a strong starting position for the race?
There, of course, we've got Nico Hulkenberg. How do you think he's faring heading into qualifying?
They weren't as quick as I expected them to be in practice. They'll want to land better lap times than that today to earn a solid position on the starting grid.
Those are twins.
What does today have in store? Only time will tell.
It do be raining. Gamba? No. The only Gamba would be whether or not we crash. We're gonna get last place. That's a given. But yes, we do have real technicians now. Real actual techs. Seaber's Void, thank you for the 17 months. I'm home from work. How good are we losing? We had one of our Villagomez finished the last race in 18th, which was not last. So pretty, it means we won. Okay, I assume we want wets for this. I'm assuming the track actually has, it's got 3.23 millimeters of water on it. That's like right on the threshold of what they suggest for super wets. So I guess we'll just stick to the regular wets for now. Should I try 2 flying laps? Like, before going back in? Is the weather expected to get worse? Not that I know of, but I don't know. We'll have to look at the info. On a wet track, yes. So that's what I was thinking, because the wets are more durable. And then the conditions might change when we're going in. But yeah, it said moderate rain. That's all it said. Okay, we never really got to finish testing her car setup, but I think it's good enough. The highest satisfaction was 86%. I think what we've got now is better. All right, she's got wets too. I'd send them out ASAP and hopefully get a lap out before. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we send them out immediately. I'm just gonna send Villa Gomez out. So if it says 5 minutes, 25%, what does that mean up there? %25 chance of rain in 5 minutes. Interesting. So is everyone just gonna sit in for the first 5 minutes, but then it's gonna dry up? I just locked up. Brother, that's not good.
Right then, we can take a look now. Really treacherous conditions out there.
Chad, are we gonna die?
The car fails to respond. I don't think it's much of a surprise given the conditions here today.
Are we dead? I'm not even gonna send Florsh out yet. I think Florsh is just gonna straight up crash. She's worse at braking by a lot. So what we're saying is Villa Gomez is the only one who's got balls of steel out of this group. Literally the only one who's left so far. It has the track to himself. And is gonna go in the rain. Clear, go for it. All right, he's going for it apparently. His tires are cold, man. Bro, his tires have not heated up at all. Do I need to take manual control? All right, I'm gonna send, I don't even know if I want to send out Florsh in these conditions. She's not gonna qualify anyway, so if you don't go, you just go to last place, right? And survive, the car survives to race tomorrow. Unless Villa Gomez crashes, in which case... Qualifying laps give the driver confidence for the next day. Do you think that matters for Florsh, who crashed twice in the last race? And did not finish? And will probably finish last? I'm kind of like pretending like she's not even here. I'm worried that she's going to crash again. Well... I have the best lap time on the track, so it's pretty good. It's pretty cool being first. No competition. The tires have heated up. So he's got an out, he's doing an out lap. This is not the flying lap. It doesn't tell me the time. 1 minute 30? Why is he not on a second flying lap? I don't know. I think he's just like setting up. He's probably recharging a little bit of his ERS. It's raining less now. Can we get another flying lap in before the track dries?
Copy.
Probably. Tires are in a good window. All right, flying lap 2 is about to start here. And begin. The other team knows something. The other team's just gonna wait until the track dries up and then go out with softs and then blow our time away. Is what's gonna happen. But at least it'll be interesting to see if he beats his own time. He's trying so hard. Bonk. Those little curbs, man. You could check the strategy view track section. It's the button right of the flag. I don't know what that means. So I will continue watching this first-person view as he finishes his lap. 130, 129. Shaved a whole second off. All right, let's bring him back in. He's going back in automatically.
Copy.
He's so ready. A curb like that one flipped the car upside down and the aerodynamics threw it up into an ad sign? Just give them some wings and they'll take flight. They've already got wings. So we're gonna go ahead and reconfig Sophia's she's not gonna have enough tires for the race. No, she should. She'll have 1 soft, 2 soft, 3 soft, plus 2 mediums. So she'll have enough. At least you gave the crowd something to watch before all the others come out on softs. Yeah, pretty much. All right, she can put on the softs. I got some rubber on the track for everybody. I'm just trying to, they're all gonna celebrate the Waffle House team for putting a little rubber on the track. Crowd give a little cheer. They're all sitting out there in the rain watching. There they are, they're clapping right now. Right on cue. All right, everyone just left to do an outlap, and they're all on wets. But it's getting drier. It might rain again, I guess, in a minute. The AI knows something. Yeah, let's just sit here for a sec. We'll just sit here for a minute. Track details. Grip low. Water 1.68 millimeters. Forecast accuracy 45%. Cloudy 25% now. Cloudy 25% in 5 minutes. Damp very low. Dry in 5 minutes. So what you're saying is one more intermediate, whatever this is called. Like, do they have time to do one? Because it's going to be... So it's not raining right now. Tire cooling rate high, water evaporation low, car cooling high. Okay, I'm just checking, just looking at this info because I haven't seen it before. So dry in 5 minutes, but it could rain in 5 minutes, which would be spicy. So what you're saying is I should just sit here with dries? And wait until the dampness goes down further, or no? What's up, Cutie Wasp? Thank you for 24 months. I appreciate the 2 years of slub. Welcome back. 2 years is a long time. The AI is doing banker laps, so they at least have a time to get on the board in case they can't get out later on softs. I'd gamble on softs in the last few minutes. Okay, so sit here basically inside the garage. Let them all do their thing. It's getting dry. They've already beat my time, those cowards. Oh my god, every single one beat my time. Okay, so go now, and then by the time we're kind of going around the out lap, it'll be dry enough for a flying lap, or a little later. I'm trying to think, is this 117, 116? 115? You could fuel for back-to-back push laps. We still got 5.5 minutes, so we should have enough time. We're gonna make it count. It'll take like 1.5 to 2 minutes for the out lap. And then around 1.5 minutes for the flying lap. They're coming back in after having beat my time. Bastards. You should be good. They can warm up tires. I don't know. Shin says otherwise. And no offense, Charles, but I trust Shin more than you. All right. So, like, how about now? By the time they're done, I think now's a good time. Because by the time they go around the out lap, how much fuel does it start with? I don't think I want the extra fuel. I don't think we have enough time for the extra fuel. I think we just have time for the one lap. Okay, she's already ready to go. I am going to send her out second. Hopefully their outlaps don't impede our flying laps. Oh, they will. That's the issue. That's the problem. Driver confidence peak. Almost. All right, are we ready? I'm going. I'm sending Flourish out too.
Copy.
Time to warm up some tires. He's been waiting for this moment. We're definitely gonna get stuck. %85 rain in 2 minutes? There's gonna be a minute and a half of rain. This is, the timing of this is crazy. Go, 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 this is our chance. They're going. They're already going. Flourish is going too. That's Melbourne weather modeled accurately. Track position is not great for Flourish, it says. We are totally gonna run into all these dudes on their outlap right here. Like the whole thing. Here we go. 2.5 minutes left. So we should have enough time. Flourish is taking their flying lap also. Gonna spend half the lap avoiding traffic. That's why they pay you the big bucks. You send out the drivers when they have good space. I don't think anyone's gonna have good space with this amount of outlaps. He's stuck. They impeded me. They impeded me. Yep, we saw that. Holy Dodge. Penalize all of them. Penalize all of them. We should get pole position. He's impeding me too. Penalize that guy. Well, I'm first now. So if none of them finish their flying lap, then we're gonna have crazy positioning. Second. Chad, do they get to finish their flying lap if the time runs out? Flourish beat his time. She's in second.
Okay.
So in that situation, what was a better way to do it? What was a preferable? The whole impeding and not getting penalized for impeding thing is kind of stupid. I don't know if that's just the video game being the video game. You need to cross the line before the 0 and then the next lap counts. IRL, you get penalized for impeding. Yeah, I haven't seen anybody get penalized for impeding, but the game knows they're impeding because it's like, did you see that? They're like, yeah, we saw that, and then nothing happens. I guess just go with the pack, maybe? I guess. You kind of gotta, like, game the AI. Which is kind of odd. Oh well. All that work just to get last again. Classic.
Well, the fans here are all set, every one of them eagerly awaiting the 58 laps of today's race.
Albert Park often seems to set teammate against teammate, from Hill and Villeneuve dueling for the 1996 win to Bottas beating fellow Mercedes driver and pole sitter Hamilton to the win in 2019.
The Albert Park circuit is bursting with rapid corners and a long straight where drivers can push their speed to the limits. Good attention to medium speed downforce will likely make beating this beast of a track just a little bit easier. It's race day with the teams and drivers ready and raring to go.
The thing that's odd to me is that I feel like the game should model the different teams having different teams. It feels like it's the player and then every single other race team is the same artificial intelligence. Like they don't have different weather forecasters. They all send every AI sends their car out at the exact same time. You know what I mean? Like I feel like it needs more variety in how the different teams behave. But also, it's like, you know, the video game gives you very specific chances of rain, which doesn't happen in real life, right? Real life, it doesn't have in 5 minutes, there's a 10% chance of rain. In 5 minutes, there's a 85% chance of rain. So it's you know, the parameters are a little different in video game form. What did they say was the best strategy? 2 or 3 stop? My phone does that though. Your phone doesn't determine a dice. There's a literal dice roll happening in the code that determines a 1 in 4 that it rains, which is different on a very exact 5-minute threshold, which is a little different from how it works in real life. Should I start with softs and go to hards? It's funny because that's how they talk about it on the broadcasts in real life. Well, I mean, like, deciding to demarcate weather by hours and minutes is an arbitrary bookmark that we just use for convenience sake. The weather's not like, you know what? I'm gonna wait till 3:05 or 3:10 to decide whether to shift or change. Because those numbers are more convenient. We use denominations of 5 round here up in the clouds. Bro, my engine and gearbox, I'm not gonna have any other engines or gearboxes when this is all done. Okay. I don't think Florcia's softs are gonna last more than a couple minutes. I actually would rather her just start on hards and stay at the back of the pack.
Final checks are being carried out by the teams, and it won't be long until we get this race underway.
Indeed, it will not be long.
And there's always a sense of excitement when it comes to talking about Max Verstappen.
A second place start for them today. They'll be aiming for a podium, but could they even sneak the win?
Okay.
Brace yourselves.
I don't care
For the
about that guy.
Australian Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go.
I need to start setting strategy before the race starts, instead of waiting until they say go and then changing everything. All right, Flourish. Just chill, okay? Just stay in the back. Don't worry about it. Just survive. That's all I want. Just survive. That's the only thing I ask of you. Okay, let's see how long we actually stay near all the other cars. Oh, that was a nice move. I don't know how much it's going to be good for. Didn't I say don't fight? She's right next to you. Bro, you just got... I said don't fight teammates. And what do I see? He's starting to lose pace already. Oh, 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 yellow flag. Albin has damage.
And here we've got a yellow flag.
Bro, I hit the wall. Yeah, and then you slowed down right in front of me, so now I'm stuck behind you.
That really must have been a hard one to take.
DRS enabled. Fins down. And we still can't overtake him. Yeah, we still can't overtake him. But we're right behind him. Our tires are really hot, though. I'm gonna take it down to just aggressive instead of attack.
Copy.
Race is long. I will try to do my best. She just got overtaken and had a depressing comment about it. One day, we'll actually be able to pass more than one individual. Oh. Oh, he sees the opportunity. Holy. Get him! All right, let's go standard here. Because we're going to burn all our tires out.
Here's the replay. Here we are then at the 11th corner. There's the opening.
A beautiful pass.
And the overtake is made.
Look, we're in the pack. Still, for now.
Copy.
Sky getting darker? Don't worry, there's a 0% chance of rain in 1 minute. Oh, he's pissed. He's gonna try and pass us back. Dude, the straightaways kill us. Well, it's not a straightaway, but... Hi, I'm new here and considering to buy 25. Actually, first time watching this gameplay. Me too. I've never played this before, and I've never watched an F1 race, so I will not be able to help you out with any of your questions. But also, you might be thinking of F1 25, which is different from F1 Manager 24. Also, we just got passed. Again. It was nice while it lasted. Oh! Take it back. Take it back. Ah, you lost it. And he lost it. Flo is 8 seconds behind now. Villa Gomez is getting caught up on.
Yeah, copy.
We're about to go back to our rightful place. Albin is burning rubber. He's at 47% on his softs. First place actually has hards on, which is what we're gonna swap to. He's just better than us. And got passed on the outside of a turn.
Let's see what happened there. Joe Guan Yu is the focus here. It's certainly inviting. And that sees them climb up into 20th.
It was nice while it lasted. Yellow flag. Virtual safety car. Almost into the dead end.
It's not going the way the team had hoped today, that is for sure.
They're out.
Oh my, honestly.
What is this a replay of? The crew, they're on camera. They can see themselves on TV. Not last, and we haven't lost a hole yet. Okay, can somebody explain to me what a virtual safety car is? I'm aware that it's not a real safety car, but what are the rules for the race at this point? Like, what changes? Speed limit. Okay, elaborate, please. More than 2-word responses. Thank you. The drivers have to slow down to a delta time. How does that work, and how do I see that? Speed limits and no passing. I think it's 60 miles per hour. It's on the wheel. The wheel? It just occurred to me. This whole time is there an image blur I can turn off? There's a little blur, but it's not too bad. Wait, if everyone drives at the same speed and you can't pass, what happens to people who are in pit? You just give up the spot? It becomes a really cheap pit stop for them. You give up the spot, but you lose less time. Since everyone's going slower. I'm allergic to everybody going slower. So what you're saying is I should use this time...
Copy.
Well, I'm gaining fuel anyways from just going slower.
Copy.
But I should be harvesting... so that we can push afterward. Do the laps keep counting? What is ERS, DRS? It's complicated. It's Mario Kart mushroom boosts. They are Mario Kart mushroom boosts. Using technology. Battery harvest, low pace, and low fuel is automatic, so put the settings where you want for when safety ends. Okay, very cool. I couldn't tell if it was harvesting or not.
Copy.
Also, the ad is starting soon. It's a safety lap anyway. I'm gonna leave the race unpaused since they're doing the safety lap. And you guys can just watch the action while I'm taking a quick bathroom break and I need some water. Okay. Sounds good. Can we do emote only chat except for Shin? I've long wanted a system where I could put individual chatters into slow mode and individual chatters into emote only mode without having to make everyone go under the same modes. I have long asked for such a system. It's different than a timeout. You know, timeout is disappear. I just want like click on someone and be like, you have 20-minute slow mode. You have 5-minute slow mode. So you don't spam so much. Or like you have emote only mode. Because I just want to see you put smile emojis. All right, the ad just started. You guys, it's a long race. Virtual safety car ending. Good luck.
Copy.
Good luck. I'll be right back. Yo, are we doing good? Etal come back, they have no juice! We have no juice! We're in 18th? We're in 17th?
Let's have a look at that. Now we're at turn 11 now. They decide to give it a go.
Yo.
And up they go to 17th.
Climbing. All right, we're on harvest.
I'm trying.
Albin overtakes Florsch. He overtook us again. It's the damn straights. Also, we used way too much tire. Those damn straights. I'm gonna have to pit. We're not gonna be able to make it. I think I'm not. Is this a 3-stop race now? Unfortunately. Yellow flag.
Now we should be able to take a look here.
Ooh.
Oh, and they need to be watching those track limits. Perhaps a little lapse in concentration, maybe.
Bro, while that was happening, did I just get passed by Hulkenberg? First of all, do the replays not pause? It just keeps going through the replay. Also, he's Newman. For some reason, I assumed replay was pausing the rest. Dude, I've been on Harvest forever. What is ERS Battle Assist? Oh my god, we're getting passed by everybody now. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Our tires are lower than everybody except for the 7th place. I'm gonna call for a pit. Go hards. Rest of the car is fine. Bro, Florsch has been on attack plus push. Isn't it early to pit? It's that or blow your tires out, man. Just let it happen. Everybody's a critic. Is this what real team principals feel when they're making decisions on the track, huh? Are there little birdies chirping in their ear? That's the same sad pit time we've been stuck with. I'm gonna have to trust the new sports champion leader to improve those times with training. All right, we're going attack and we're going push. And we're going neutral. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Now he's just 13 seconds behind Florsch. We're not gonna make it on hards. Yeah, I think it's the lowest that can be hard code, correct. It's the exact same pit time with no variance. It seems hard-coded in. There's no way you got 3.996 4 times in a row.
Copy.
All right, we're just gonna switch to neutral. The good news is other teams are going to be pitting soon because they're all at like 30-something% as well. They're pitting now, actually. So here he is right there. Should be gaining some time. He's got to catch up to Flourish first. There's 2 music playing at the same time. You're gonna get lapped. Shh, I know. Okay, I know. But he's gonna have to pit, and then I'm not gonna be lapped. Because his tires are at 40. Dude, the dude that was riding on hards, they're the smartest ones. Let's go aggressive. Wait, did Florsch just pass someone? Oh my god, she did. He pitted. He had to pit. He's on hards now. She's gonna have to pit and then lose that ground. Or he'll just overtake her for skill. That'll also happen. All right, yeah, Leclerc had the pit. Leclerc, excuse me. We're catching up to Florsch. My problem is, how do we swing this? We're not gonna be able to make it unless we go light and conserve and just accept last place, or just pit a second time. Go aggressive and pit again, but I don't have any more hards. So it's gonna have to be like mediums. Let's try and do all this just to get past Florsch. go aggressive, push the fuel, deploy ERS. I wonder if team orders are in the game, like using your teammate to get DRS and passing. I don't know how to do it, but we just kind of did it. The shake and bake with no one to pass. Yeah. Yeah. God, I can't... What year did Talladega Nights even come out? That's how... It makes me feel old thinking about it. Very old. I just spun. Chat, you've got to be kidding me, bro. Florsh! Every single race! It's okay, she was in last place anyways, but it's embarrassing. It's just embarrassing. All right, you know what? I told her to not avoid the higher risk curbs. Let's just tone it down to standard. Actually, yeah, that's a better idea. Standard pace. Don't risk the curbs. Or do risk the curbs. It's crazy, man. She's gonna need the pit soon. Yep, she is gonna need the pit soon. We're just gonna have her pit on the next one before she does something stupid. Give her a speed limit. It's dangerous, man. Oh, dude, new time! This is a new team record, 3.902. New team record achieved. Personal best. Did you just say the gap is 37? The gap is 37.
Now down to the pits. There's been a hold-up.
What happened?
Rip Hulkenberg.
Copy.
Okay.
Copy.
Uh-oh, now we are about to get lapped. But actually.
So let's take a look at the replay. Right, let's have a look now. Around turn 3. The brakes couldn't cope, and they'll need to be mindful of the effect that that had on the tyres.
Oh no, the lap. Here it comes. Here it comes. Oh no.
Copy.
Rip.
Copy.
Got lapped. Now get lapped by the rest of the pack. We were so much more competitive in Saudi Arabia than this. I know that there were, maybe it's because there were more crashes.
Yeah, copy. Copy.
Had like 3 restarts. Yeah. That'll do it. I'm sure I could manage this better, but it just feels hard to manage something when you're 18 seconds behind. And also, we're just like running out of tires like so fast. So, I don't know. Your car was fully optimized? Yeah, but fully optimizing like a 1999 Ford Focus and putting it in like an F1 race only means so much. But as far as it can go, yeah, it's optimized. We're just a casual 31 seconds behind the next closest individual. It doesn't help that I'm bad at racing, right? Like, I know that, too. And that I have no idea what I'm doing, but also, I can blame the equipment and the driver a little bit. Little column A, mostly column B. More accurate Waffle House team. Uh-oh. Tires. All right, he should be coming in to stop. Good times. Noom. All right, let's set a new pit record. Yeah, a lot of it's from the car and the driver. If I had a better car and driver, then I could... 3.92? Oh, is that one's better than the 3.996s we were getting before. So at least there's some improvement. It just needs to keep trending upward. The gap is currently 1 minute and 2 seconds. We're gaining. 52 seconds. $45 seconds. The faint clapping always gets me. All right, Florsh is gonna need the pit probably on the next lap. She should be able to make it on softs. Maybe she can take a little bit back. Probably not. It could be her versus Villa Gomez. But I think she loses because he doesn't have to pit anymore. New fastest lap. One day that's gonna be me.
Now there's been an issue in the pits.
Wait, us? No, I was just... I was just talking about how much better they were being. And then they had to go and embarrass me.
Copy.
Oh well. Well. What can you do? When you're 47 seconds back and the only two people who are racing are your two team members. Well, actually, no, they're Florsh is 48 seconds behind him. He's 50 seconds behind the next closest, and she's 50 seconds behind him. She's almost like 2 minutes out. Holy. I'll tell you what we're gonna do when we play this tomorrow. We're gonna simulate all the practice sessions is what we're gonna do, and probably simulate, well, I don't need to simulate the races. I can just fast forward through those pretty quickly. Three laps to go. The final lap. I don't think Florsh is gonna make it, dude. It's not her final lap. The tires have gone cold because I pushed them. Is she gonna? She's gonna have to pit a third time. I can't use my team name, Pass and Time. Brother, it just doesn't want you to spell ass. Probably. Probably thinks you're trying to put like ass in the team name. Chat, we're gonna run out of fuel.
Copy.
Because I'm a dingus. I'm not really managing this very well. But also it's hard to be attentive when you're a minute behind the next closest person. So I'm just trying to get through.
Norris wins it. He's first over the line.
A minute? Yeah, you heard what I said. Everybody finished. We didn't die this time. Technically not last because someone crashed.
Valtteri Bottas there, coming back to the team now.
And with a 13th
Oh no, the
place
kick
finish,
team won.
that sadly means there's no points to be claimed.
Uninstalling.
And after such a fabulous drive here today, it's no surprise to see this man land on the podium.
We can't quite imagine how that must feel. It's their
Who's
first
this man?
F1
Could you
victory
not pay the
after all.
announcers to say the name of every driver for a
It
different
wasn't
audio
exactly
line?
a walk in the park, but it was a thrilling weekend here for us all at the Australian Grand Prix. Well, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
Who's they?
It was a strangely
Me?
mixed weekend for them. We saw one driver put in a strong performance, but it was a different story for the other.
Who?
Definitely
Me?
positives there,
You think
though.
that was a strong performance in there? A minute behind?
And that's about that for this weekend here in Melbourne.
It's a cool track
Next
though.
round will see us head east as F1 prepares for the Japanese Grand Prix. We'll see you at Suzuka, a firm favorite for the drivers.
We're going east? If we're in Australia, aren't we going north? Actually, I don't know. Is it north or it's not east? It's north, right? Oh, Lando Norris won. Why were they showing the kick drivers? Okay, well, we suck, but that's to be expected. At least we didn't crash. She had a better lap time than him. So there. Maybe Cake sponsor this game? Nope, they sponsor that racing team though. That's why it's on there. That's a real racing team. These are all real racing teams except for mine. Pit time? I don't know. I don't care. Okay. I don't care. Performance rating +1 point. Hell yeah, she's probably maybe gonna be like 50 seconds instead of a minute behind. Ooh, dude, the design is gonna be complete now. Hold on. Where do I see that? It's cars. What is it trying to warn me about here? The rear wing failed and the suspension failed? Or it's gonna fail inspection. Well, I'm designing one of each. Can we just forfeit one race? Until I don't want to... I mean, we have extra rear wings, so that's not so bad. We, however, do not have replacement suspension because somebody crashed 2 cars. And I really don't want to spend like $1 million manufacturing outdated suspension, or however much this costs. How much does it cost? $300,000 to manufacture a spare suspension when I'm like 18 days away, 12 days away from designing a brand new one. Where's the calendar? How much time do we have before the next race? The 5th. It's like 11 days. It's 11. I need 12 days for the part. And the race is in 11 days. Can I speed it up? Can I pay money to make it go faster now? I could move an engineer, right? I could move an engineer. But it's going to take time to manufacture. It'll take days to manufacture as well. The chassis will be done in 4 days. The side pods will be done in 6. So the chassis is more important than the side pods right now. I can get it down to 11 days, but it's still going to take time to manufacture unless we pay a bunch of money for an emergency build. I like that you can move the engineers around, though. I can actually take 2 of them off of this, and it'll still be the same amount of time. But I don't know if they'll get the experience. I'm not sure how the experience is distributed. I can get down to 8. All right, cool. Just manufacture 1 old one? 4 head chats online. Just do the thing that you're specifically trying to avoid doing right now? Just do the thing you're specifically changing your entire process to avoid doing. Just do that instead. Genius, Chad. Genius. Well, we'll get paid money each week now because I have level 2 tour center, almost level 3 in 6 days. I'll be getting like 75 to 87k a week. So that's pretty sick. The wind tunnel. The structural analysis of the wind tunnel has been completed. I can confirm there was signs of structural damage. We'll need to make repairs. Thankfully, as we now know what the issue is, we'll be able to effectively repair it as part of a full refurbishment. Can you sign off on these expenses? We shut it down and spent 100k to inspect it. Now we have to spend another 120k to repair it. It's brand new. We've used it once and it's already broken and cost us $220,000. So sure, yeah. What am I gonna not fix the wind tunnel? That's how I design every single piece of hardware. We designed a car part. Holy. We designed a car part. Look at the new car part. The CBR24C2. I don't know if you can choose the name or if they automatically get named, but it can go 0.52 kilometers per hour faster, which is gonna win us some races. Plus 0.002 Gs of acceleration. It'll shave off 2 kilograms of weight because it's going to break down much faster. We need to make 2 of these. This is gonna cost $1.1 million. It'll be either ready in 10 days. Oh my god, it'll cost $3.3 million to do an emergency one. All they have to do is not crash. I can't afford to spend 550k to rush. Just the regular amount and probably just make 2 of them. Well, I guess we could just make 1 since we have 2 functional ones. That way they're not both gonna crash. And if they do, we'll just take the disqualification, I guess. I don't know. We don't have that much money. But we should get some money at the rollover of the next month. Let's just queue 1 up for now, because it doesn't seem like you save any money on queuing up more than 1 simultaneously. Chassis design complete. It is slightly better. But the thing is, if you keep doing more slightly better things, you will eventually start to see tangible results. The scouting department, level 2. Sick. So we have 3 scouts now, which I need to be using. We hired a sporting director already. And we hired everybody. So as far as people to be scouting, I feel like maybe we just want to start scouting drivers for next season. Probably not an F1 driver. Probably like an F2 driver. What level is Florsch? She's like 59 and Villa Gomez is like 68. Chat, I don't know who any of these people are. What about your affiliates? What about them? So I'm just gonna start scouting people over the course of the season so we have information on them. Dennis Haga. F2 driver. He's open to negotiation. And his contract is up in 9 months, so that fits the bill. Paul Aaron. Open the negotiation, high. Scout them as well. And then we can scout a third one. Enzo Fittipaldi. Scouting unavailable. Didn't I just get a third scout? How do I decide how many scouts are able to be used? I forget. Here we go. Wow, $1,000? New monthly sub-team salary, 10.5K. All right, I just hired. Change the team size. Does that mean I have an extra scout now? Boom. All right, so we're scouting 3 drivers for the future. And obviously these guys are like higher rated up here, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're better in certain areas. We got to stop crashing, so we need better braking skills, better reactions, maybe better cornering, and so on. You can develop drivers also, but that takes time. Scouting department upgrade complete. Tour Center level 3. Yeah. Plus $87,500 a month. We're making the Waffle House Tour Center the best in the world. Another level. 68 grand to make an extra 6K a month. Yes. I want the maximum as early as possible, so it's just free money every week forever. Okay, Tour Center complete. Driver development. Villa Gomez is 1 point better on braking. Sophia is 1 point better on braking. Wow, after crashing twice, I'd hope so. Monthly affiliates, aka Stinkies. Technical Chief just got a performance increase, 71 to 72. Driver went up 1 point. And the side pods are complete. The problem is I can't start manufacturing them yet because I need to save this other slot for the It's in 4 days. And we don't have a suspension. I think I'm gonna have to... Like, it's gonna be complete tomorrow, but there's no way I'm gonna be able to manufacture it before the race. I don't care. Who cares? I don't care. Monthly car development report. Don't look at it. March in Formula 1. Last place. Last place. I'll read that later. Not my problem. Okay. The rest we'll do tomorrow. Pit crew development training schedule and going to Japan. My goal tomorrow, we got through 2 races today. My goal tomorrow is to get through like at least 4 races tomorrow because I think we're just gonna skip practice from now on. Because it doesn't matter. Skip practice. At this rate, I may as well simulate some of the races just so I can get to the development side of things. I'll let chat decide which races are worth not simming so that we can like... I gotta develop more car parts so we can actually compete. Because getting like 2 minutes behind is really not worth sitting there fretting over tiny little tactical decisions when you're just so far back. So we kind of got to like skip to the part where we can actually, even if we're just competing for last place, that's fine, right? Like at least be somewhere back there where it seems like we have a chance at moving up instead of just like, oh my God, we're 2 minutes back. You know what I'm saying? So we got to kind of get to that point. I like all the little in-between race development stuff. I like the car design stuff and the manufacturing stuff and the money management stuff and the crew leveling up and the staff leveling up and all the little finances and board and facility. I like all the in-between stuff. It's a lot of fun. And obviously the races look cool too. We just have a bad team, so it's like I can't really like participate other than by being a tourist and be like, oh wow, this track looks really neat. Because I don't know who the people are, so them winning or losing doesn't really mean anything to me. Of course, right? That would come with time. I need to watch the Netflix doc. This game penalizes new teams? No, it doesn't penalize new teams. You can penalize yourself. If you create a team, make sure you've manually saved. I just manually saved. Previous season. All right, whatever. Anyways, what I was trying to say was you can like...
Formula 1. A new season.
When you start a new game, I chose the least amount of money starting balance, the lowest quality facilities, the lowest quality car performance, the lowest quality drivers and staff. We created custom staff that had 0 skills. And we chose the lowest drivers on this list. And we chose the worst engine. So we pretty much chose everything bad. So it doesn't really punish new players, but it does allow you to punish yourself, which I do tend to do. But anyways, good night for now, gamers. Somehow it's been 9.5 hours already. Time does go by fast in this game. I'll see you again tomorrow, where we'll try and get better. We actually made some car parts now, which is a nice step in the right direction. All right, I'm gonna send you all off on an end of stream raid. Let's go say what's up to Arch, who just started a stream checking out Blacksmith Master, which is a game that I have not heard of, but I'm about to have heard of it. So go say what's up to Arch, give Arch some love, and toss a follow while you're over there. I'm sure Arch will love to see you and hang out with you. This was fun, even though I know nothing about F1. Shadow Valentine, I don't know if you noticed, but I know nothing about F1. So chat cannot say that to me anymore. Because you said it during baseball, when I knew how to play baseball. I don't know what F1 is. So now you can't be like, I don't know what's happening, because I don't know what's happening. So we're on even footing. What? He doesn't know the race terminologies and strategies and people? All right, get out of here. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. And hopefully we can build up the Waffle House brand a little bit better, situated inside of the F1 community. Mr. Bob Bobbington, thank you for the end of stream sub, and Oxygen02 as well for 20 months, and Cutie Wasp, whom I may have missed for 2 years. No, I saw 2 years, but thanks Oxygen and Bobbington. Merry Subversary to you as well. All right, time's up. Get out of here. Good night. Leave. 3, 2, 1 to go.